Hello and welcome, everybody. Welcome to the stream. Let's see if my chat's working. Yay, it's working. Yay. I'm just amazed anything works in this stream at all, everybody. Welcome. I've got a friend here. He'd like to say hello. Hello, everybody. My name is Dog Meat. He's selling out me today, my special buddy. We're going to go ahead and put him over there, and we're going to get ready today. Now, go ahead and put it. Whoa, look at that. I was about to say, whoa, Keechin. Wow. Is your other name Kismet? I was about to say, put a 1 in the chat if you can see and hear me. Keechin already on it. In fact, I'm going to give you 1,000 kiss cats for that quick draw right there. Very nice. Very nice. Welcome, everybody. We're going to go ahead and get into some fun today. Apparently not playing Fallout 4 because I've already told it to launch a bunch of times. Come on, Fallout 4. You got this, brother. All right. Oh, no. Okay, well, Fallout 4 is crashing out right now. Okay, hold on. Maybe I got to restart my machine or something. I don't know what's going on. What's going on here? I'll restart my machine while we're chatting. So, yes, welcome, everybody. We are having another day, of course, hanging out here on the stream. We're streaming every single day for Fallout for Hope. For St. Jude's Children's Research Hospital. Let's go ahead and pull that up. There it is, right over there. We're going to get into it. Well, you guys already got those 5 retweets done as well. We're going to get that going on. Let's hope that my Fallout 4 playthrough loads up. Doesn't seem to want to load right now, but we'll see what we can get it going on. Now, we've got all of our milestones rocking. I actually caught up on my giveaways, which was astounding, which is like the first time I've ever done that on any of the years that I've played. That I've done the Kiz Kringle thing here at the end of the year. But we're going to work on that as we go. Let me go ahead and get all my stuff lined up. There we go. Basically, we are going to play some Fallout 4 right over here. We're going to try to get Steam back up again, get this going on, and play some Fallout 4. We're going to catch up on where we're at. We're going to start compounding caps, and that's where we go ahead and take the caps that we got, and we start doubling it up and double it up. Now, I've got the Overseer's Guardian, so I'm deadly now in the Wasteland. And let's hope we're not going to have technical problems all day, because I don't want to get that going on. You could play Fallout 76. I will be on Tuesday. Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. We will be checking out the new update. Right now, I hope that it even launches at this point. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens over here. Come on, Fallout 4. You got this, bro. You got this. Oh, no. I'm going to have one of those days already, everybody. All right. Well, something wrong with my my Fallout 4 here. Let me check the integrity of my files and all of that stuff. Let's see. I'm going to run that for a minute. I guess we're just going to sit and chat for a bit, everybody. Apparently, I'm going to have one of those days. Right now, I got to run the integrity of my files because they don't seem to be loading. When I load it up, it just insta-quits. That's a bummer. That's a bummer. Let's hope that doesn't happen all day long. Usually Fallout 4 very rock solid, works really good. I never really have any problems with it. But it definitely seems like it doesn't want to load today. Now, I did load in another game that we're going to be playing this week, and that is Marvel's Midnight Suns. I got that all loaded in. We're going to play that later on. You're going to see me roll that out later today as well. I'll do some tweets about that. And I guess while we wait, we can give you guys some caps. Let's start with that. 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000 caps. As we are boosting our caps today. Let me go over here and actually click some button and flip some switches right over here. Let's see if this works. All right. I don't know. Everything seems to be acting funky. All right. Yeah, that's working. All right. That's working. All right. Awesome. But yeah, we're verifying the integrity of our files real quick, everybody, and see if we can try to get our Fallout 4 going. Yeah, we're going to get that going on. Now, let's say hello to everybody in the chat while we're waiting. Akia coming in saying hello. Hello, Akia. Thank you for being here. Appreciate you chilled out in the channel. The mighty Big JP, everybody. Show him some love in the chat. Been backing me up since forever. Always good to see you, Big JP. How you been doing, man? You been doing good? I hope you have. I hope you have. Hope you're having a good holiday season here. We're getting into it now, man. We are almost done with the first week. We're getting into it here on the stream. So yeah, I'm doing pretty good toward the holiday here. Foggy coming in as well. Yeah, having some fun as well. There we go. Yeah, Kismet time. If we get Fallout 4 to launch, it'd be Kismet time. We'll see. We'll see what happens today. I don't like to solve technical problems on stream. Usually I spend time doing that, endless hours, by the way, off stream. But let's see. I launched yesterday fine, but today feels like not working, apparently. So we'll go ahead and try it again. Now, here's a great tip for you, everybody. If you're having trouble with your computer, if you didn't have trouble with it yesterday, and you start having trouble with it today, what you do is you backpedal whatever you did yesterday. So if you installed something, or you did something, you made a change or something like that, you should undo the change that you did, see if that fixes it, and then you know what the problem is. And that's what I will do if I can't get it going here as well. There's Keijin in the chat as well with the one. I mean, quick draw that one there. Nice job there, Keijin. Alpha in there as well. I see you in there, Rotisserie G. We missed you last night, Rotisserie G. We had lots of fun playing some serious amount of raft, and holy mackerel, we built out the whole top of it. We got all the trees moved. We it made separate pins for all of our animals. We found a bunch more animals. The team was down there building out their different sections. Dio was doing a really amazing job on her side, making a little lounge. And then, of course, Alan was doing a great job of building his out as well. Very, very fun. And of course, I'm going to leave some area for you to build stuff out as well. I'm going to have everybody build their own little house and stuff up on the top level. I think that's going to be a fun time. We'll be back to that next Saturday and the Saturday after that at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, playing some more Raft. I'm just hoping I can get into this Fallout 4 here. I hope I don't have to start over again. That would be rough. But I could probably do it again just as fast, or even faster at this point. But let's hope that my local files get fixed and I can go ahead and get this going on. Because that's a bummer, because I'm basically just telling it to start, and it doesn't feel like doing it, I guess. Are any updates coming through? Let's see. Any updates? So I check all this stuff beforehand, and I had the window up for Fallout 4. Oh, there was an update today. Oh, there was an update to Fallout 4 today. That's weird. Okay. Well, whatever it is, maybe it was just me verifying it right there. Yeah, I think it was just me verifying it. All right, let's try it again. Here we go. Fallout 4 will now detect your video hardware and set video options accordingly. Your video settings have set to ultra quality. Oh, I like that. All right. Now, it seemed like it reset. Windowed mode, border. Yeah, it reset my preferences. Okay. Let's hope it's got my my saves in there. Here we go. Come on. Cross your fingers, everybody. Think positive thoughts. Come on. Fallout 4. Fallout 4. Come on. We want to play some games. We want to play some games. Oh, it's loading up, but it's not loading up properly. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Here we go. Here we go. Always something. Hold on a sec, everybody. Yeah, this is always how it goes. Okay. I have a 4K monitor, so what it tries to do right away is go into that 4K mode. And so I have to go in and fuddle with it. Display, no. All right, I'm just going to quit out and relaunch it again. All right, well, it did launch, so that's good. Options, windowed, borderless. Oh, yeah, it resets my resolutions. Okay, there we go. Come on, full screen, baby. Come on, we got this. Hang in there, everybody. Positive thoughts. Now, what I did is I went in and I right-clicked on it. I went to properties. I said, verify the game files. Now, what it typically does when it verifies the game files is kind of resets your preferences so that it doesn't erase your game files, but it usually resets your preferences, and it allows you to go ahead and play some games. There you go. See, Kismet knows his stuff, everybody. I know my stuff, brother. Also, what it also does is make it real small on the screen, because again, I have a 4K monitor, so it tries to make it real small in the upper left-hand corner. So then I have to quit out, tell it to be in borderless mode, tell it to be 1920, and do all of that stuff, and then reload, and then we're back in. All right. We're ready to play some games, and it has my save in there, and we're working on Abernathy Farm right there. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. We got James. We got D. Holt in the chat as well. We got Brando coming in, which, of course, the founder of Spectacle Island. We're going to get him going eventually when we get to there. I could play Fallout 76, but we're going to wait until Nuka World drops on Tuesday. It's supposed to drop. They're supposed to take the servers down around 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, so be ready for that. And then hopefully, by the time I'm ready to stream at 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, they will have the servers up, and we're going to play the heck out of Nuka World, everybody. We're going to play a bunch of that, both on Tuesday, and then, of course, on Wednesday. I'll be on Bethesda's channel for about an hour from 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, Wednesday, December 7th. With the devs over there at Bethesda, which is awesome, man. I consider it a huge honor to be able to hang out with them and play some games with them, and of course hang out with all of you. Of course, a bunch of giveaways and stuff like that as well. So going to really have some fun. So settle in. Now, speaking of Bethesda, they did send me some codes for Fallout 76. Would you guys like to come join me in Fallout 76? Who in the chat is on PC? Type PC in the chat. If you're on Xbox, type Xbox in the chat. I want to see how many peeps right now is on PC and how many people are on Xbox. Let's go. Always chasing the sun. What up? Welcome, welcome. Thanks for being here. Kiss Kringle is the best Kringle. I like that. All right, 1,000 cash for making me laugh there, D. Holt. Very nice, very nice. Let's see. If it doesn't work this time, Kismet, go to properties, verify it. Oh, well, there we go. I just did that. See, me and you right on the same page. Right on the same page. Yes, I did that. Yeah, that's what I do too. That's the first thing I do with all my games. Go straight to verifying the integrity, because that's happened to me just countless amount of times. Do you like playing Fallout 3 too? I do like Fallout 3. I wouldn't say that I mean, it's a great story. It's a really fantastic version of it. I've probably played it through twice. Of all the Fallouts. Probably the ones I've played through the most, even though I've played through Fallout 4 9 times, is Fallout 1. Fallout 1 I have played through, I don't know, I couldn't even count how many, everybody, that many times. I mean, tens of thousands of hours, easily in Fallout 1. I was absolutely obsessed with it. I was just like, okay, what happens if I play through this way? And what if I do this at this juncture? What if I click on that thing instead of going here? What if I just start murdering everybody? You know how it is in Fallout. You want to know what all the alternate things are. And that's what's so great. It's like when you're reading one of them books, right? Back in the day, that was like super exciting back in the day, everybody, when you read those endless storybooks, where you're like, okay, now I got to go to page 34. Okay. And then you're supposed to read through the whole story. You're not supposed to back up. You're not supposed to back up, everybody. So I read through the whole story. Then you read through it again, and then you're like, okay, now I'm going to go to page 97, and then read through it that way, and you see different things. And that's basically what Fallout 1 was. It had all these different endings, and different scenarios, and different things you could do. And that's what made it amazing, is that it was like, you controlled the story and where the story was going. Very, very fun, I think. There we go. And again, good to see you, Rotisserie G. And we got Ems in the chat. What up, Ems? Thanks for being here. Appreciate everybody coming in. Blair and Fire saying hello, hello, hello. There you go. Wonder what got updated. I think it was just me verifying the files, now that I think about it, because it was right about the time I was verifying the files. Always chasing the sun. Thanks for coming in. Hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. There you go. Old World Fallout Radio. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, I joined you on Fallout 75 when Nuka World launches. I mean, Fallout 76 is what I'm going to guess. All right, PC, and Xbox is Adam there. All right. Three Dog is the best. I agree. That's my favorite part of Fallout 3, by the way, is Three Dog. That's why I love having Three Dog in there. But it's been so long since I've played it, I can't remember anything about it. You guys tell me something today in about 10 minutes from now, or maybe even 5 minutes. I won't remember because I'm pretty bad. All right, lots of PCs in the chat. All right, well, how about I give away a copy, thanks to Bethesda, who has given me a bunch of codes to give away. Even though we haven't hit our next milestone for Fallout for Hope yet for St. Jude's, I'm going to give away a Fallout 76 code today for PC. You guys have made the call. I do have some for Xbox as well, so I don't want to leave out all my Xbox peeps. I got some for that as well. Get you guys ready. If you don't already own it, or if you want to give it to a friend who can come join us, feel free to come join us in Fallout 76, because we're going to have some fun, because I feel, and most of the community does too, that this is going to be one of the best updates for Fallout 76. So pretty excited. But we're going to play that on Tuesday, everybody. We're going to play it on Tuesday, but I'm going to give you away a code today, sponsored by Bethesda themselves. So appreciate them sponsoring the channel. We'll get that started here in just a minute. Just a minute. Old World Radio, Fallout Radio, exactly. Exactly. 3Dog is absolutely the best. Big time. Hey, I see Adam in the chat. Is there? Hey, Adam, thanks for coming in. PC, baby, says Pitfall. Yeah, you know it. Box Kicker coming in on PC as well. Yeah, getting that Kiz Kringle going on. Rocking that Kiz Kringle emote there, I see. All right, everybody, we finally got Fallout 4 working, because we verified the integrity of our files and showed you how to fix a problem too. If you have that same problem as me with any game, verify those files, and then you're back to it. Let's go. All right, everybody, let's get this going. Now, I'm streaming every single day, everybody, every single day during December, from December 1st to 24th at 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I stream twice a day, 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time and at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I got my buddy sitting right over here with the moral support, my companion, my favorite companion, the Mighty Dog Mate. Chilling out with me right there. And of course, I got one of those to give away if we hit those milestones. Now, right now, our milestone that we're at right now, we're at $1,555 directly to St. Jude. And you guys have been crushing that big time. And I need to get my milestones up over here so I'll know what the next giveaway is. All right, now if we hit $1,750, we're going to do another 5 blast of 5 random game codes. Now, of course, those game codes could be $200, could be $50, could be $30. You know, it could be anything between, you know, a AAA game, a AA game, or just a game, right? Because there are a bunch of random games that I have to give out, but we have a very specific game to give out today. Of course, Fallout 76. The Pit Deluxe Edition, I believe it is. Let me go look at it over here. I got it queued up and ready to go over here. Yeah, Fallout 76, the Pit Deluxe Edition, number 1. I believe that's the one that comes with the Fusion Core charger as well. So yeah. Pretty awesome. So I'm going to go ahead and start that right now. Well, bam. Come on. I love how everything just, I press a button and it just takes forever. All right, come on. You got this. I can see what kind of day it's going to be today, everybody. All right, come on. Start the giveaway. It does not want to start it. It just wants to try to make me type it again, but I copied it first. Come on, you got this. Go. All right, there we go. Oh my gosh, that took too much work. Too much work to get that to go. All right, there we go, everybody. We have a giveaway going on. Now, with this giveaway, we're just going to let it chill, let everybody get a chance to get in there and get it going on. Since we did catch up on our other giveaways. Now, again, everybody, you can help save lives this holiday season by being part of St. Jude's. I'm going to go ahead and put the link in the chat for you here. Right there, as well as you can go ahead and learn more about St. Jude's and the fact that you can actually write it off on your taxes next year, which is also awesome. So make sure to get those donations in so you'll have something to write off. You can go ahead and check it out in the chat. Actually, I think it's just St. Jude. St. Jude with no S. Yeah, there we go. So you can go ahead and learn more stuff about St. Jude right there in the chat, including 5 things to know about them. So feel free to go ahead and check that out. If you're trying to make a decision as to donate or not, remember that it does go directly through Tiltify. Let me go load up my stuff here as well. I forgot to load up all my various stuff we're going to be using today. There we go. Now, if you scroll down before the screen, watch out for this crazy guy who's coming up here, and then he's going to point at himself here in a second, and then that guy's going to point at that guy. I love that infinity thing that goes on like that. I can do crazy things. And then that guy's going to do crazy things. Watch him. Watch him. He's going to do it. Look at him. He's waving his hands. That's fun stuff. That's fun stuff. Hey, that's just, that's the young version of Kismet right there. That's the 10-year-old me that finds that incredibly fun. As you can see down here, everybody, there is a donate button also down below the stream. You just simply go down there, click right there. It's going to take you up to Tiltify. And you go ahead and donate toward our fundraiser for Tiltify, or through Tiltify for St. Jude Children's Research Hospital. And I need to get my Tiltify up over here. There we go. And again, thank you for everybody who recently donated, including Paul, Brando, Unforgiven. Appreciate you guys coming in. Now, of course, when we're playing Raft, you actually get a bonus. We actually name an animal on our raft after you guys. So appreciate that. Whoa, whoa, holy mackerel. Wow, that's a way to start the day right there. We have got a brand new St. Jude hero in the chat. Holy mackerel. That's Mr. and on to you. Well, guess what? I think I'm going to be dressing up as the Wasteland Tycoon right over there. Did you choose the Wasteland Tycoon? I don't see it in there. Or did you mean to choose the dress up as the Wasteland Tycoon? That's Mr. on you. That was a $250 donation to everybody. I guess we're going to be doing more giveaways. Oh, my goodness. All right. So, yeah, we crossed over onto another giveaway. So, we're going to drop a 5-pack as well later on today. You don't do rewards? Well, you know what? I'm going to do it anyway. How about that? I think that's only fair. I'm going to do it anyway. What I'm going to do is I'm going to dress up as the Wasteland Tycoon on your behalf while I'm on Bethesda's channel. How about that? And I'll do it all day on Wednesday. How about that? I think that's only fair. That's a huge donation, everybody. Thank you so much to that's Mr. Not You getting that charity drive going. I want to see that chat absolutely blow it up over there. I want to see it blow it up with that love. That's a huge donation for St. Jude's. Thank you so much for showing so much love. On behalf of St. Jude's, thank you so much. And on behalf of Fallout for Hope as well, who does good work, everybody. I appreciate all my fellow Vault Dwellers, all 400 of them that are part of a global super stream event for Fallout for Hope, where we're raising funds for St. Jude's Children's Research Hospital to help save lives. And this is something now is like my annual thing. I did it last year, which I had the greatest time. And then, of course, we're doing it this year, and we're taking it to a whole nother level. We're doing a definitive playthrough of Fallout 4. I spent hours and days and weeks getting down exactly how my perks are going to go, exactly how we're going to do it. I revamped my whole setup for my settlement overseer, which is this right here, everybody, where we manage our various settlements. We've got our perk pick order here that you guys can go ahead and look at. You can't modify, but you go look at. I even got food in there. You know how rare I use food and water for buffs. And then, of course, also my list from when I first started playing Fallout 4. As I was going through the game, I would write down who was who and what kind of materials they have. That's in there as well. And even in there, you've also got my past playthrough of mods that I've used right here, including my favorite, everybody, which I should actually highlight it here. I'm going to highlight this in yellow so you guys can find it. One of my favorite ones, the drivable motorcycle mod. So you can drive the Lone Wanderer. That's the name of the motorcycle, by the way, in Fallout. And I was hoping that they would have that in the game as well. Like maybe in the later game, you went and fixed up a motorcycle, you could drive it around. But they actually have a mod for that. It is really, really fun. Highly recommend it as well. A bunch of other cool mods in there, like radio silence, which is good. A mod for streamers and Let's Players so that we can disable all the radios. So I just run around and turn them off now. But basically, you can disable those. You got spring cleaning, so you can scrap buildings and everything else mostly. You can have a higher settlement budget. You got Sim Settlements. Actually, Sim Settlements 2 is out right now. I definitely check that out. And then a whole bunch of other stuff. Your HUD framework. You got the settlement menu manager. All sorts of neat stuff. That is good. And they probably have even more that I didn't even get to. And you can see I've got a lot of them in there, but a lot of them and what they're for. What they improves the textures. They are good for building kits. They're decoration. They have bug fixes in there as well. Bug fix for dismissing companion endless babble. You talk too much. One as well. Faster terminal displays. Better warning, settler sandbox expansion, and home plate connected, where home plate is connected to a whole bunch of other stuff. And I got links for all of it right here on the side. All you have to do is click on it over there, take you up onto Nexus mods. And then, of course, up there they have an explanation on how to also how to install them and how to get them to work. But I'm not doing any mods in this playthrough. This is a vanilla playthrough. Maybe we should do some. Well, I don't want to do it on the HD version because I want to play through without mods, and then maybe a future playthrough we'll play through with mods. But it's very fun. A big love to the modding community for crushing it out there. Now, I have over 2,700 hours in Fallout 4. This is my 9th playthrough of Fallout 4. And you can see right here that we are at Abernathy Farm, the tallest and one of the biggest settlements in the Wasteland. And this is where we're going to build the Tower of Hope. In fact, we are going to call it the Beacon of the Wasteland. It's going to be so big that no matter where you are in the Wasteland, you'll be able to see it. I'm going to put your guys' names on the side, including, that's Mr. Non-You. We're going to put his name on the side as well. And I appreciate that donation, and I'm going to dress up as the Wasteland Tycoon, probably with my red fedora, on Wednesday when I stream with Bethesda, just because of that donation. All right? I think that's fair. In fact, I need to remind myself or I'm going to forget. Here we go. Dress up as the Wasteland Tycoon with red fedora. There we go. We'll write that down, and there's a good 50% chance I'll remember. There we go. The update may break mods for Fallout 4. Yeah, that's what I was thinking as well. So I thought, man, plus I would like to play it vanilla first to see how much different it is, because you don't want to change it because, you might have been the thing that you changed, or it might have been the thing. And obviously, if they're going to fix bug fixes in the game itself, you would want to not use the bug fixer, because that's not going to work because it's already fixed, right? And it might get it all funky chicken. So, yeah, we'll probably play without. But I'm going to play a survival playthrough on that, everybody. We'll probably spend some good time doing that. Now, here at Abernathy Farm, what I did right before we logged out, and of course we've got our settlements connected, is I set everybody from Starlight Drive-In. Starlight Drive-In, for some reason, I don't know why, is like the greatest recruiting area in the Wasteland. I swear I get more people there faster than anywhere else. And so I had about 7 people there, and I sent a bunch of them over here to Abernathy Farm, and you can see that Sanctuary is actually full because my charisma in this particular playthrough is much lower than I usually have. Usually I start with 10. This way, when I'm, when I went to Vault 81 and I wanted to get in but not have to spend my fusion cores, I just like, oh, come on, do a solid for a fellow Vault Dweller. And she's like, okay, come on in, that kind of thing. But in this one, we actually failed that. So we had to give up 3 fusion cores at early game. That's around 1,500 caps. That's some dollar bills. Now I don't got any fusion cores. But that's okay. I don't usually use fusion cores or power armor until about level 25 anyway. But we got our Sanctuary now full, and it's at 79% happiness. So that's pretty good, right? We're keeping them busy over there. We need to go back there and make sure we got enough beds. We have all of that stuff squared away as well. But right now, we want to get Abernathy Farm working. And one of the things that we want to do with Abernathy Farm is we want to make sure that it's producing a ton of water, and it's also producing enough food to sustain the 14 people that are here. So the first thing we want to do is to go ahead and take a look at our basic stats, which are going to pop up there at the top. We have, of course, 14 people here, but only 13 beds. Now, what I've been doing is just building a small little area. Now, eventually, this area is going to turn into the gigantic mega build for the Tower of Hope. Now, what's the Tower of Hope all about? Well, that's something I came up with here to basically show some love to St. Jude's. And so we're going to build a gigantic mega build as tall as we can and as big as we can here at Abernathy Farm. So that basically it will be the beacon of the Wasteland. And of course, we'll put some special stuff in there. And I got all sorts of epic, fun designs that I want to do. And I will show you guys all my best tricks, which I've been doing. I'm just showing you how to move entire objects. I've been showing you how to get your settlement set up and going. If you want to use my settlement overseer, well, bam, there it is right there in the chat. You want to get your settlements organized in the Wasteland? Here's what you do. You go ahead and jump in here. There's a bunch of tabs down there at the bottom. You see I'm scrolling through them there. And you go right here to Settlement Overseer. You can highlight all of this. You can copy, paste it, as well as you can just go up to File, and you can go ahead and say Save in there and save it as a file and open it up in your own Google spreadsheet or whatever, if you have Excel or maybe even Mac numbers. I use numbers all the time on the Mac. But here on PC, I just have Google up right here where we can go ahead and access it, and you guys can see my progress. Now, right now, we are working on Abernathy Farm right here. We have scrapped and cleared it. We haven't set up a supply line yet to anywhere, so we're not using that. We've got our quick travel. We've got our beacon going. We haven't got to the point where we're done workbenches and all of that. We got our bell. We have one scrap thing and one trough thing going. We have a kill box, yes. We haven't done any living quarters, haven't unlocked the artillery yet, trade centers and whatnot. And right now, we've actually got more people. You can see up there, we have 14. Right now, we're producing 31 food. We have beds. We have 17. So notice that was red. It actually highlights red. I have a conditional highlight that says, look, you don't got enough stuff, bro. So it's highlighting the stuff for you and telling you what you don't have enough of. Like right now, my defense is 32, and my minimum defense right now should be 40. Right, so I don't have enough defense. Now, I'm actually trying to get people to attack my settlement so I can get loot. But also, I want to keep my happiness going up. Now, the last time we checked it, and this is why it's great to write this stuff down, what you do is you go in there and you say, okay, is it improving? How would I know it was improving? Because I'm not going to remember what the happiness number was before, but I'm just not going to remember it. Because again, this eventually, especially you got 30 of these suckers going, it's really tough. But we can see that I wrote down that before, when we recorded it before, it was 56 happiness. But now it's 69 happiness. So yeah, so it's gone up a tremendous amount. So we are doing a good job, right? We're doing a good job. Have we maxed the settlement? We are absolutely going to, but not right now. And there we go. And this main focus is going to be food. It's going to be producing an absolute ton of food because it's a huge area in which you can go ahead and produce that food and keep it going. And then over here on the side is typically where I will write out where my my particular settlers are. We also got Cogsworth over here. Cogsworth. There we go. Cogsworth also is at Sanctuary. Now, actually, Preston's with me right now, but we're going to go ahead and just call him as Sanctuary. I usually send my people to Sanctuary, but what can happen is, of course, the it gets full, right? And we need to go back and see how Sanctuary is doing. And really, the thing I update the most are these things right here: the number of people, the food, the bed, the water, the power. Those are the things that I update the most. Now, it doesn't auto-update. You know, I'm manually updating by just putting it into the spreadsheet and seeing what I need to work on. Well, obviously, I need to work on beds, so I took care of that. I need to work on water, and I need to work on my defense. And that is what that is all about. Now, I've got a bunch of scavenging stations in here, and I've got 2 more that are currently not being anything being done. I've got some new people that I can go ahead and command that person to come over here and get on that scavenging station. This guy right here is already scavenging. Now, they added this awesome menu, by the way. There she is. There you are, doing some food. And then over here, we got this guy doing food. That's Blake. This guy over here is not doing anything. And then we're going to take the... Oh, let me turn my sound back on, too. And then get them over here helping out. So, and then right there, boom. What the heck? What the heck is that noise? What was that noise? That was weird. Oh, it turned the music back on. Oh, I gotta turn the music off. Music off and reset my preferences when I did the thing. I see. All right, voice way up, effects down, footsteps down. I like to have the voice up real high so I can hear the things. All right, man, I haven't heard the sound since my first playthrough. By the way, the music. I usually love playing through the game with music. But because of Twitch limitations, I can't do that, sadly. That's too bad. But here we go. Now, so we're basically farming a bunch of melons. Now, one of the things is that our peeps here will automatically go to doing stuff like food and water when they arrive. You can see we've got a whole bunch of stuff over here. Plus, we're also farming stuff elsewhere. And so since all of our stuff is connected, we can go ahead and actually start putting some of that stuff down over here. Like corn's a really good one to go ahead and start putting down over here. Another really good one over here is stuff like gourd, because this is a lot of room here. So we're going to try to put gourd down along the side here and get that going. Now, again, since I have so many people, I can go ahead and get those going. Now, also melons over here, I can trade in to the daughter, wherever she wandered off to. I can trade into the daughter so that I can basically get more of those melons in the long run. And I'm going to go ahead and just put some more down. I think I can't get much more than that. Now, the cool thing is you can always come back later and readjust all of this, everybody. You can come back and I'm going to add another one in there. Not quite in there. You can always come back. Oh, there's some right there. You can always come back and add more. See, I can sneak them in there. Oh, and there's a level up, too. Sneak them in there, here, there, and everywhere. And I like to keep them forward. This whole back area I never use. And the reason why is that part gets attacked a lot. And plus they're away from the rest of the settlers. So I like to go ahead and get this going. So we got tons of melons out there. Now, what's going to happen is most of the time when people first come into your settlement, they will automatically go to food or whatever else you have set up. But a lot of times they're going to do this, what this lady's doing, which is wandering around. And if you have more than 4 people just wandering around, they'll actually stop sending settlers, because I have a radio beacon right up there, which is attracting settlements to my, it's attracting people to my settlements. But you can see that now I've gone up to 42 food. Now remember, the more food that you have, the more it attracts people attacking your base. So now we got that going on. So what I'll do is I'll go through here and see if all of these are now, oh, there we go. We got one that is not going. Now, if you really want to be good, everybody, you'll go in and you'll make 6 items, and then you'll put somebody on food. And then you'll make 6 items or 6 food units worth of stuff, which would be 12 of anything, or it would be 6 mute fruit, right? Mute fruit is the one that is the one that's a singular one. Now, speaking of mute fruit, let's go ahead and try to put some of that down. Now, mute fruit is actually the single best thing, because it's really easy to do 6 of those just like that, easy peasy, right? I'm going to do another 6 over here. 3, 4, 5, and 6. So you should be doing them like this. You should be counting them, because then your people are being maximum efficient, right? They're doing, oh, okay, I'm adding another person to farming. Okay, I'm going to add 6 units. So they're doing exactly 6. Otherwise, they might be doing 2, 3, 1. You don't really know if you're just willy-nilly throwing it down like I'm doing right there. You don't really know. But now, take a look at this farm now, everybody. This farm is kicking butt. Hey, Bellis, thanks for coming in, showing some love. Also, thank you to Rotisserie G with those 45 months of sub love. Let's get that Kismet love train fired up. Or not. What's going on? Man, what is going on today? Nope. Don't feel like doing it, I guess, today. Oh, man, if I could just have a stream where I didn't have to fix something. I don't touch nothing, everybody. I didn't touch anything. It should just be working. Let's refresh this. I mean, hey, the follow worked. Why did why is the love train not working? It's going to do it like 20 times here in a minute. I will not. The love train's not starting up. All right. I don't know. I don't see why that wouldn't be working. Hold on. Let me go up here and see if I can get it to work up here. Let me go to my dashboard and let me Figure out what is up. What is up, everybody? What up? Huh. Is a follow working? Follow's working, but love train not working. I don't know. It literally does not want to do the love train. There we go. Thanks everybody for hanging out. I see you guys in the chat here. As always, I can't just have a stream without something going off the rails here. Let me go ahead and see if I can just get it to work over here. Now, one of the cool things about Stream Elements, everybody, is that you can integrate all of your overlays and stuff into there, and it typically work really well. But for some reason, that's just a test. That's just a test there. Okay, that seems to be working. Come on. It does not want to do it. All right, well, fine. All right, I don't want to sit there and do technical stuff all day. I couldn't get my Fallout 4 to work earlier. Now, again, all I do after the stream, shut down my computer, come back later, turn it back on, and then it's always something like this. Always something where I have to fool around with it. Some sort of technical thing. Let me go ahead and tell my bot to part the channel. And then I'll have him rejoin the channel. Then I'll try it again. Nope. Does not want to do it. I don't know what else to do. I tried all my tricks. I don't know. I don't know. It's not connecting that thing to my overlay. Maybe something's going on with that. We'll replay it again later. That's what we'll do. We'll give them some time to figure out what's wrong with that and see if it's maybe just a technical glitch right now. But let's go ahead and thanks Rotisserie G in the channel for 35 months of sub love. He said back again. Back again. We'll just count that last one, that one that came up as his for now. I said back again with more shenanigans and fun. Yes, that's it. Back again, get it going on. Seems my love train created its own shenanigans. I know, right? Shenanigans. But thank you, Rotisserie G. I appreciate you bringing in that love. Again, let's show some love in the chat, everybody. You know what's going to happen? All of a sudden, it's going to do like 3 of them here in a minute. That's how it usually goes. It gets confused, and then it gets it going on. All right, let's get back to it here, everybody. So again, we got tons of melons here. We got 42 food going. We just added a bunch more mute fruit over here. Now, one of the things is, since I just assigned this guy right here, I can go ahead and reassign him again to that, and then watch what happens to my food up there. See, it went down to 36, and then it's going to go back up again. Let's see if it goes higher than 42. It does not. So that means that he reassigned himself to there. So we need 2 more people over here working on more mute fruit. Now, instead of running after all of these people, and I can usually tell who's walking around everybody, because they're not walking to something, they're just casually walking. I can always tell who's just there. So now we're going to go from 42. We should go up 6 more to 48. There we go. And then, of course, go check these people out here who are just standing around. They are, but they got their weapons out. And when they got their weapons out, that means they're usually a provisioner. Now, before they had that menu, see that menu up there? You had to just guess what the heck they were doing. You didn't know. You could highlight them. But if I have something inside the building, I would not know what this guy is doing, right? Other than looking at what he's doing. So I would give them all different outfits. Like one person would have like a farmer's outfit on and so on. And I'll probably end up doing that. I don't know if we have enough time in this playthrough to do it. But there's another guy just standing around. Let's get him over here on this mute fruit. And now it's really going to go way up, everybody. We're going to be at 54 food over here. So we're going to need some serious defenses getting fired up. Now, did I get everybody on a job? Now, I could have, tracked and made sure everybody was busy there. I'm going to grab this thing right here, the bell. I'm going to put it over here away from everything, so it makes it a little easier for me to pick people. And then I'm going to go ahead and hit that bell right there. Did I put a chair down yet? I did not. Okay. So what's going to happen is everyone's going to go ahead and move over here. They're going to move over here, and I just shot to see if I can hear the sound. And then I can actually put a chair down. Now, I always put a chair down just to make it easy for me to go ahead and forward down. Look at that. That's a lot of settlers, everybody. And this way I can go ahead and roll over someone like that person right there who's not doing anything right now, right? I don't like people who are not doing anything because it makes it where no more people are going to show up at that location. So what I usually do is I have them doing scrapping, and it does compound, right? I think about 50 food is good for right now. And you can actually get more and more general loot by adding more and more of these. And so I'm going to also, let's add some over here. Add a couple more over here. So if I do need to add more people, I can. Now, while I'm gone, though, they're going to stand over there for the bell for so much time, and then they're going to start walking away again. So I need to get them before they walk away. Now, I like to hit the bell again while I'm finding people to assign. And here we all go. Oh, there's Connie right there. And then we've got the other girl, Lucy, there. And this girl right here is not doing anything. So we'll take her, and we'll go ahead and make her into a scavenger. There we go. So now she's got a job. And then over here, this person looks assigned. We've got this guy way back over there not doing anything. Now, you can get just regular settlers, which are humans. You can also get ghouls, which come to your base. And then also, there's some hidden people who could show up at your base, be perfectly fine for a while, and then go nuts. And we will find out who they are as we play through the game, which we haven't gotten to that part yet. All right, I think I got most everybody. I think I got them all, and that's, I can go ahead and hit the bell again. Get everybody back over here, and then just kind of count how many are there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's 6. There's 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, and 14. So there we go. We've got everybody doing something, and our settlement is being very, very efficient. So there we go. That's what you got to do. Have everybody doing something. Now, in the beginning, everybody, I use these little water pumps. And these little water pumps are great. But obviously, we want to make it a little easier on ourselves by using the bigger water pumps. And I very rarely ever do, by the way, at this location. I usually do it at my other locations. But at this particular location, in this playthrough, we're going to try something a little different. We're going to go ahead and do our powered water. Now, our powered water, it doesn't actually need to be that big, right? So we can go ahead and just say put one right there. And we're good. Now, the problem is I need a lot of screws. I'm screwed because I don't have screws. So we need to get that going on. Now, this particular one right here needs 4 power. And I love how all the power is just like awkwardly not enough. And you can see I need 3 more screws to make that happen for there. Now, I could just simply add another one of these little ones as well. And eventually I'll take these little ones out, because they don't take any screws. And what I need is I need 14 water. So what I'm going to do is just go ahead and squeeze one of those right there. There's 12 and then 15 water. So now they have enough water. They have plenty of food, an incredible amount of food. They do not have enough defense.
Next time your father goes to Diamond City.
Well, I'm trying to get everything done, but the wash takes forever.
Yes, enough griping. Just get on with your work.
I love to listen to the interaction between the NPCs. So there we go. So we got this settlement squared away, and we have 69 happiness. They have enough beds. They have plenty of beds, more than enough water for right now, and then food. Now, eventually, I'll take these ones out, and they'll get replaced with a water pump, because now that I know what my maximum is based on my charisma right now, if we go look at my perky perks, I'm trying to. Come on. What are you doing? Go to perks, bro. Why has everything got to be so difficult? Come on. Perks. Not open my Pip-Boy. Come on. Come on. I just want to open my Pip-Boy. It's not opening. Okay. There we go. I had to escape out. All right. Go to my perks. Man, every day is a struggle for me, everybody. Not only because of my physical, disabilities, but also because of darn channels going on there, or darn things going on there, technical problems. We won't let you forget. What am I not going to forget, D. Holt? I've already forgotten. Yes. There we go. And hello there, Slayer Some. Right there. Hello. Welcome. I'm going to catch up on chat here for a second, everybody. Let's do that. And actually, it's going to pause the game while I'm there. Am I playing survival? No, I'm not playing survival right now. I will play survival mode. Whoa, okay, there we go. Now it's working. Balix coming in with the follow as well as the prime sub love. We got a brand new Teamwork Tycoon, everybody. Show them some love in the chat. Thank you for coming in, hanging out in the stream. Welcome, everybody. My name is Kismet. They call me the Wasteland Tycoon. I'm showing you my definitive playthrough of Fallout 4 for St. Jude Children's Hospital as part of a global super stream event. Fallout for Hope. We are raising funds for charity. We're right now into that. I'm giving away also a copy of Fallout 76, the Pit Deluxe Edition for PC. You can win it right now. Even if you just came in my channel right now, everybody has a chance to win. I'm going to have Saltbot come up and tell you all about it here in a moment to save my voice. But he's going to tell you how to be part of it. Of course, you want to be part of the giveaways. The best thing to do, just look right there in the title. It tells you how to do it. You simply type exclamation giveaways, and it will tell you a bit on how to get started. And then I'll have Saltbot come in and tell you a little bit more. I'm going to catch up on chat here for a minute, and then we're going to get into some perks, and I'll talk about some more stuff there as well. So yeah, no survival on this one, but in the future, when the HD version comes out after the first year, we're going to play a survival version of it. And I'm going to also do Far Harbor and also do Nuka World, which is going to be awesome. So yeah, it was the music. I had to turn that off. Are we allowed to use other Chia? Oh, always Slayer Sub. You can always use other people's emotes in here, as long as they're not offensive, obviously. But you can always do it. I'm not that type of person that's like, oh, well, you got to use my emotes in the channel. Come on, bro. Come on, lighten up. Lighten up on the emotes, everybody. That's a thing. I've actually done that. I've actually gone to other people's channels. They're like, don't put other people's emotes in there. I'm like, what? Dude, you're okay. Lighten up, bro. Lighten up. That's all part of the fun. I love to see other people's emotes. I'm an artist, everybody. I've been a graphic designer for 30 years. I've worked for the top companies in the world. I've been very, very lucky in my career. Now, I don't do graphic design again, because every time I say that, someone's like, hey, Kismet, can you make me a logo? Can you do that? No, I don't do it for other people. But guess what? I actually got a graphic design stream coming up. I still owe you guys that. Don't forget, everybody. I'm going to download all of my knowledge, at least as much as I can in the stream, to you guys, so you guys can make your own graphics, your own overlays, and all of that stuff. I'm going to give you all of that stuff. I'll give that a download. So we're going to get through the Fallout for Hope first, and that's going to be after the first year, because I've been working on it very, very hard. Because I really want to make it special, right? I really want to make it awesome. And that's why that stuff takes so long, everybody, because I'm very, meticulous in everything that I do. So there we go. Olaf coming in, the train in the workshop in for repairs. Yeah, I don't know why that wouldn't work. I'm going to try it again. Come on, Rotisserie G. No, it still don't want to work, Rotisserie G. I just told it to redo it. It didn't want to redo it. I don't know why that one out of all of them is not working. That's weird. Love Train used a stealth, but yeah, it's a stealth love train. Ooh, I like that. Ooh, I like that, Brando. Oh, makes me want to do a graphic for that too, where it comes in and then it goes, and then it goes stealth. Oh man, no, I can't get distracted. I got a lot of stuff going right now. So again, everybody, you can be part of the giveaways. Look at all that love for you in the chat as well. There we go. Yeah, shenanigans. Big time. And again, everybody, sometimes I get real focused, obviously, on doing stuff in game. We'll remind you for Wednesday suit. Oh, there we go. Yes. Definitely remind me on Tuesday that I need to dress up as the Wasteland Tycoon. I'll be in my full outfit, as well as I'll have my red fedora, which I've been decorating over here as well. And I might have a really epic giveaway for Wednesday as well. So make sure to be around for that. Not only from Bethesda, who's going to be giving away tons of stuff when I'm on their channel. If you guys don't know what I'm talking about, I'm going to be on Bethesda's main channel, the main Twitch channel, twitch.tv/Bethesda, on Wednesday at 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, hanging out with the devs, asking them cool questions about the new Nuka World on tour, which is going to be, I think, one of the best updates, and the whole Fallout community thinks so as well. At least the bulk of them do. I feel like this is going to be one of the best updates for Fallout 76 ever. And you're like, well, Kismet, I don't have Fallout 76. Well, guess what? You can win it right now. I mean, now is the time in which you could win it for PC. I also have some copies for Xbox. So if you are on Xbox, I'm going to hook you up as well. All right. So be in the stream. We're going to be giving that out. Plus, we also did unlock another milestone. Thanks Thanks everybody for the donations. That's Mr. 9. You came in, brought the love in for the kids, and we are going to go ahead and do another giveaway. We're going to do a 5-pack of random game codes. We're going to do that later on as well. So be around for that, everybody. We're going to get all that done at some point. So again, we'll get into all of that. There we go. You've been banned for I know, that's weird. That's weird, Slayer Some. It depends on how you use it, I guess. I mean, if you're using it to like promote their channel, then that would be a problem. But you know, that's okay. That's okay in my channel. As long as you're being respectful and all of that stuff. That's my rule number 1. Be respectful in my chat, because I'm 52 years old, everybody. I can tell you, out of the 9 million streamers, there's about 50,000 partners, and I'm a partner. I'm wearing my partner shirt right now. It actually says partner on the back, everybody. Look at that. Out of that many people, there's 50,000 partners, and I can tell you there's only a few of us who are over 50. I mean, a very few. Now, my chance of becoming a partner, everybody, at my age, I started at age 45, when I used to work for Apple for many years as well. I forgot to mention that. I stepped down from my job at Apple because I have some really bad disabilities. I consider myself partially disabled, though, not fully disabled. But people got it way worse than me, everybody. I'm constantly dizzy all the time. I have what's known as sleep apnea and a middle channel ear imbalance, or probably better understood as vertigo. I'm constantly being dizzy all the time. So I've been working on my health. I've lost 50 pounds. I've gained, 5 pounds back, 10 pounds down. You know how it goes back and forth in life. But I lost 50 pounds. That helped me a lot. I stopped drinking soda. I started working out. I stopped just eating just bad junk food all the time, and just started to go in the gym and started feeling better. And then I was like, I don't want to die, right? There's nothing more motivating than when you feel like that's it, you're game over. Because I went to 11 different doctors. I spent tens of thousands of dollars, including my entire retirement and my wife's retirement as well, trying to pay off these dumb doctors who just basically said, nothing we can do, lay down and die. And I'm like, no. I'm like, no. That's not the way the Kismet goes out. So I got up and I found something else I love to do that motivates me to get up every single day, and I'm doing it right this moment. Talking to you, playing some games, bring a little positivity and joy into your day. Hopefully you have some fun hanging out with us today. Feel free to say hi in the chat or lurk away and try to win yourself some free loot. Either way, right over there. So again, if you guys want to be part of the giveaways, I'm going to have my buddy Saltbot come up over here, and he's going to tell you all about it and let you be part of our giveaways and how to earn Kiz Caps and all of that. And it helps save my voice because, I'm only day 4 in of 24 days. So I've got 20 more days to go, and I've lost my voice multiple times on stream. So, all right, Saltbot, tell them all about it.
Thanks, Kismet. I'll give them a quick overview. Hi, I'm Saltbot. Let's talk about what are Kiz Caps, how to earn them, and how to enter Kismet's giveaways. What are Kiz Caps? Kiz Caps are loyalty points for watching Kismet stream. Use them for contests and giveaways. How do you earn Kiz Caps? You earn 100 Kiz Caps by going to the Twitch menu in the upper right corner, open your chat in a new window and type /host space Kismet. You earn 1000 Kiz Caps by hitting the follow button, plus get free emotes to use in Kismet's channel. Work together with your fellow Teamwork Tycoons in chat. Type !RT, then click the last link, hit the like and retweet buttons, and everyone gets 1000 Kiz Caps for every 5 retweets. For those of you who want to go above and beyond, you can donate to the stream. The more you donate, the bigger bag of Kiz Caps you get. Plus you can subscribe using your Twitch Prime or choose one of the 3 levels of sub support for 5000 Kiz Caps. This also unlocks all the awesome Kismet emotes, holiday emotes and animated emotes. Plus while you are lurking in chat, you're earning 3 times the Kiz Caps and have 3 times the chance to win giveaways. How to enter Kismet's giveaway? First type !loot in the chat to see how many Kiz Caps you have. For every 10 Kiz Caps you can buy 1 ticket. Here are several ways to put in tickets for the giveaway. Type !ticket space max to enter as many tickets as you can. This can only be done upon first entering the giveaway. Or type !ticket space 1. Everyone gets a free ticket and a chance to win. To increase your chance to win, you can buy more tickets like 10, 1000, up to 10,000 tickets. This is a promotion from Kismet and his supporters. Twitch does not sponsor or endorse broadcaster promotions and is not responsible for them. Thank you for being an amazing part of the stream and good luck. Back to you, Kismet. Happy streaming.
Thank you, Saltbot. There you go, everybody. You've now in the know on how to be part of the giveaways. And sorry to everybody who's watched that a million times. There's new people coming in my stream all the time, everybody. So I constantly try to give everybody a shot at those giveaways. Again, doesn't matter if you've been here for 5 seconds or you've been here for the last 8 years. Everybody has a chance to win. Everybody has a free ticket. Again, check how much you have by exclamation loot. You're going to see how many Kiz Caps you have. Say you have 2,500 Kiz Caps. You can go ahead and just take off the last number because it's 10 Kiz Caps per 1 giveaway ticket. So if you just take off the last number out of 2,500 caps, that's 250 tickets you can buy and then be part of the giveaway. And again, we're giving away Fallout 76, the Pit Deluxe Edition for PC. And this is just number 1 of a whole bunch of them I'm going to be giving out. Now, if you're on Xbox, we are going to try to give away an Xbox One later tonight as well on tonight's stream at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Now, not going anywhere. I'm just getting started right now. And we're going to get into it. And you want to do right what Lord Devotee did right there. Now, actually, they call me Lord Kismet sometimes, too, when I'm playing MMOs with my team. It was a special title given to me by my crew, by the way, in a game 20 years ago when I was playing a game called Lineage with my guild still together, 20 years together, but one of the longest running gaming guilds with over 1,000 members. We played Lineage back in the day, and I was one of the first people to get the level 50 on the Lands of Aiden server back then, which we dominated everybody. We had 300 people in there, and we want castles. What do you feel like doing today? I don't know. Let's take over all the castles. All right, let's go. Boom. Let my people loose. So there we go. Love some Fallout. Me too. It's actually my favorite series. Now, if you guys have missed out, I hope you've been in the stream because guess what? Check it out. We've been hitting these St. Jude milestones. We are raising funds for St. Jude's. Right now, our next big goal is we're trying to get to, hold on, I gotta look at it over here. We are trying to get to, let's see, our next goal is 1,900. We already unlocked our 1,750. Currently, we are at 1,805. So we've got about another $145 that we're raising for charity for St. Jude's. So you're welcome to come on in and hang out. Oh, what the heck did it go? It vanished. Let me pull it back up over here. There we go. So basically, you can come in and get tons of loot here in the stream. Everybody, I do it every single year. They call me Kiz Kringle about this time of year. That's because this is what we've already given out, everybody. And this is only the first 4 days of my streamathon that I'm doing. We've already given away a random game gift code. Random game giveaway. There we go. Number 1. Now, this is probably my sleep apnea, everybody. Sometimes I have trouble speaking. Random game giveaway. Number 1. Number 2. Number 3. A Vault Boy hand puppet. Right over here. That's right. I got a sponsor, and their name is Bethesda Gear, and they make epic stuff. That's right. You could have your own Pip-Boy puppet, our little Vault Boy puppet. 101 and 77, of course, everybody knows. You know the thing behind the puppets? Oh, come on. You got to know your Fallout lore from Vault 77, everybody. You should look that up. Now, I've also got a special friend to give out eventually here if we do hit that milestone. That's right, the Mighty Dog Meat. He's right here. You can also pick them up on the Bethesda store. They're back in stock if you want to just go ahead and grab one up, or you can try to win one here on stream. We've also given out some Nuka-Cola mugs over here. That's right. We've given out some of these already. Thanks to, again, Bethesda Gear. For hooking us up with that, as well as what else we've given away. Let's see. And again, I'm just going to read off this giant list here. Let's see. Random game giveaway number 4 and number 5. Now, those were just single giveaways. And then what I did is I started blasting 5 codes at a time. That's right, 5 game codes, and they could be codes that are worth $200 with a game and a bunch of DLC, which I've done many times before. In fact, some people come in my stream, they put 1 ticket in the giveaway, and then win like $200 worth of stuff. I've seen it several times. It's amazing. Amazingly good luck there. So there we go. And then I gave away another hand puppet. I gave another 5 game codes, then a $10 Steam gift code, then a Vault Boy thumbs up mug, which was really cool, from Bethesda Gear as well. Then another $10 Steam card, and then a Death Claw mug as well, and another 5 game codes, and another 10 Steam cards, and another 5, and another Nuka-Cola one like you saw there, another Steam gift card, another 5 codes, another $10 Steam gift card, another 5 blasts, another Vault Boy thumbs up, and then where are we at now? Now we have another 5 codes to give out as well. So that's just in the first 4 days, everybody. We got 20 more days to go. And so I'm also giving away a Fallout 76, the Pit Deluxe Edition for PC. And eventually we're going to do one for Xbox later for all of you guys as well. And this is something I do every single year. This is literally hundreds of items worth thousands of dollars I give out every year. I put every penny right back into the stream, everybody, in the form of giveaways and all of that stuff. And if you like to support that, if you want to help save lives this holiday season, now's a great time to get on the Kismet love train and send some love over to the children at St. Jude Children's Research Hospital. So go ahead and click that link, go over there, do a donation. Now, if you do donate, everybody, you can actually choose some fun things that are going to interact with my gameplay right here. You can actually get your name in game and a whole bunch of other fun stuff as well. Right over here. You can get love from the chat with a $5 donation. Any donation of $15 or more is going to get your name on the Tower of Hope. I'm doing gigantic mega builds, which is what I'm known for, everybody. I'm known for ruling the wasteland and building gigantic mega builds in Fallout 4 and in other games with my solo or with my awesome crew that I have as well. Like we were building a gigantic raft in Raft last night, if you missed that as well. You can also found a settlement. You get your name on a robot. Again, you can found a settlement and you get your name, founder, at the front of the settlement. You could get to choose what settlement other than Spectacle Island, because we already got a founder of Spectacle Island right now. You can also name a settlement. If you want to name Sanctuary something else like Wonky Land or something like that, we'll say, welcome to Wonky Land right there in the front. You can choose that as well. You can tell me when I get artillery to blast some enemies. You say, Kismet, go blast those guys, and I'll go throw some artillery on them. And have some fun doing that. You can also get me to dress up as the Wasteland Tycoon. We just had someone donate in $250, and I'm going to count that toward me dressing up in my cosplay on Bethesda's channel on Wednesday. I think that'll be really fun. And you can even choose which faction I side with in this playthrough. That's right. If you're really generous in there, you can go ahead. Remember, it all goes directly to charity, everybody. It doesn't go through me. It goes right through Tiltify directly to St. Jude's. I'm not sponsored by St. Jude's or by Fallout for Hope. These are my sponsors who have been so gracious to come in and, of course, do giveaways every single year here in the channel. So thank you so much. So you can actually choose who I choose as my proper faction, if you so desire. It is up to you. Now, again, you can do all that kind of fun stuff. Plus, there are other options in there. You can get new toys for kids for their play yard that they have, as well as their play area, as well as you can help them with their chemotherapy or things like that, because these are children who are in really bad medical conditions. Of course, they got cancer and things of that nature, and this really goes a long way to helping them. So definitely come in, show some love if you can. Feel free just to chill out as well. You can welcome to lurk and do all of that. But if you want to come in and have some fun, go for it. I hope they improved 76, and I'm excited for Starfield. They have improved 76 to the factor of 1,000. I have played Fallout 76 since the very beginning. I'm on my 6th playthrough of Fallout 76. I'm a huge Fallout fan, can you tell? I love Fallout 76 because it's like Fallout 4 with friends. Which is really fun. If you don't go into it thinking, oh, well, I think it's Fallout 5. Why do I not have Fallout 5? If you go in with that mentality, because they even said in the very beginning, they said, look, we're going to try something. Not everyone's going to like it. We're going to try a multiplayer Fallout, see how it goes. And of course, they had a lot of technical problems at launch, but they fixed a lot of, hundreds of pages worth of fixes in the game. They've also added Wastelanders, which was one of the greatest updates of the game. Brought all the NPCs back. You can interact with the NPCs and all of that. And they've just kept adding more and more content. And you know what? When you take a big hit like that, everybody, and they took a big hit, I think too much. I think understandable that, people are having technical problems and they're upset about it. That's proper. But it was like everybody just kind of jumped on this hate train, kind of this cancel train, and really wanted to bash on them just again and again and again, especially people who never even played the game, right? It's like, how many hours do they have in Fallout 76? 0. In fact, you don't play the game, Don't be saying how bad it is unless you actually have played the game. Me, I have thousands of hours in both Fallout 4 and also in Fallout 76. And I can tell you, I agree with you. It sucks when there's technical problems. I agree in that way. But I don't think you should have bashed on them as big as they did. I actually have a lot of fun, as you'll see, because I'm going to be playing on Tuesday with my crew. It's how you play the game, right? It's how you go into it. And the thing I love most about Fallout 76, as any Fallout, is the community of Fallout 76. The coolest thing is like high-level players will see a new player and start dropping them some stem packs, start giving them some food. Say, look, here, this is going to help you in your journey. Here's a weapon. Here's a legendary. Here's some stuff. It happens all the time. It happens to me. Every time I restart and I'm running around. Now, of course, I already know how to play it. I already, can get pretty fast up to high level. But I'll see them do it all the time. They'll see me and they'll go, oh, look, that level 5 guy. Oh, let me run over there and give him some stem packs and stuff. I've had it happen to me several times, live on stream as well. And that's what makes the game great, is the community is what makes it great. And that's what's kept it going this whole entire time, by the way. And they've responded too. And I said, you know what would be great in this game? AoE looting would be amazing, which you can't even do in Fallout 4. Bam, they added AoE looting. So you go in, you go, I want to pick up some loot. Woo, it picks up everything around there. So maybe if you have something that's hidden under a turret when you're doing radiation rumble, or something that you lost in the bushes, you don't know where the heck it went, you just loot one of them in the middle and it loots all of them around, which is awesome, which I'd love to see come to Fallout 4. Hopefully they add that next year. We'll see. Very, very fun. Again, that's what makes it great. Is that 1, they stuck with it. 2, the community is amazing. And 3, they actually listened to feedback. They brought people back in there. They added NPCs and quests, and they got better writers because those first quests are tough, everybody. The breadcrumbing of them are terrible. They're nowhere on the level of Fallout 4. Fallout 4 has some of the best quest design in there. And you're like, well, Kismet, what makes it so awesome? Well, I've played through. This is my 9th playthrough. And I'm 2,700 hours in. And I just saw something I've never seen before earlier. That was the other day. We saw a Brotherhood guy who's a vendor walking around. I never seen that guy once. Not one time in 2,700 hours. I never seen that vendor. Amazing. Amazing that still today that I could play through again and see something new is astonishing, everybody. You know how much work that went into it? That's a lot of work that went into that to make it so that you could play it again and again and again and have little new experiences as you're playing through. And you could be the biggest white knight one time, or you could be the biggest smart aleck the next time. You can play in melee, or you can play in survival mode. You can go ahead and step it up in that way. And that's what I really enjoy. So I feel like they shouldn't have got that much hate. Got a little bit of hate. Now, again, I'm just going to tell you straight. I don't care who's my sponsors are or whatever. Kismet always tells it to you straight. I'm of the age where I don't kiss butt, everybody. I'll tell you if it sucks. In fact, you'll never see me playing it, by the way. I won't talk about it. I won't play it. You won't see it here in my stream. If I don't like the game, and I get that all the time. As a partner streamer, I get games all the time that people send me, hey, you want to play Fortnite, or you want to play this, or you want to play that, right? I'm like, well, that's not really what I do, but I appreciate you wanting to sponsor me. Like, I got one for Fortnite right now. I'm like, I don't play Fortnite. I'm not gonna do a sponsored event for Fortnite if that's not my thing. I've never played it. It's nothing I have against it. It's just not my jam. It's not my thing. Fallout's my jam, right? That's my jam. 7 Days to Die, Satisfactory, Astroneer, those type of games are my games, right? You got team games, you got solo games, you got the Fallout universe, you got building, you got all of that stuff in there as well. So that's just my take on it right there as well. So yeah, so it's actually way, way better. And I'm going to play the heck out of Starfield because there's 3 type of games that I like. Fallout, anything Fallout. I've played all of them. And there is, of course, fantasy games like Elder Scrolls, another great series as well, or Skyrim, another great one. And then, of course, space games. I love space games. I'm a high admiral with Star Citizen, by the way. Got a big 890 jump and a Phoenix constellation as well. I'm very hardcore as well in there. Yes, and we did play New World. I'm kind of getting that feeling of taking a look at New World again, too. I got too many things. Also, Valheim. We want to play that again now, too, because there's a big update for that. Man, I wish I had more time in the day, because I do have, I've been married for 30 years. I got a wife. I have 3 daughters and stuff like that. I got to take care of real life stuff. Plus, there's a whole lot of hours behind the scenes where I'm fixing technical problems or upgrading my stream constantly, as well as working with sponsors and doing all the stuff that makes this moment happen. Like this started a year ago. After every single time I do this, I start the breadcrumbs of what's going on in the next January or the next December as well. So yeah, I'm interested in looking at that again. So there we go. Yeah, 76 is one of your favorite games after 8. Me too. I think it's really come a long way, and they've done a good job of sticking with it and get it going. Yes, I think so too. Yeah. Oh, area loot in Elder Scrolls. Ooh, that's a good idea, Lord Devotee. I agree. I absolutely agree. I would love to see it in Fallout 4. They got an HD or next-gen version coming out next year, they said, of Fallout 4. Looking forward to that. Did you know that they hired a lot of the modders for both Fallout 4 and other games? They actually hired them at Bethesda. So yeah, hey, modders out there, do a good job. You never know, you might get hired by the peeps themselves. And they're in there doing all the things that they would normally do in there, but they're getting paid that money, which is good. That's good, everybody. I love to see that, everybody. I love the modding community. They do an amazing job of just adding the coolest stuff in there. Of course, I'm not playing modded right now. I have in the past. I typically play mods like my 5th or 6th playthrough. I'll play through a whole bunch of different ways. You really get the feel of the game, and I'll kind of play it all out as much as I can. And then I'm like, okay, what cool mods do we got? Oh, let's add sim settlements in there. Oh, cool. Let's add the ability to drive a motorcycle around the wasteland and fun stuff like that. Let's add in 4K textures. Let's do all of that fun stuff, right? That's really, really fun. For sure. New World is good. The only problem with New World is, one, being a guild leader is heartbreaking, everybody. I feel so bad that my members, I had a few members that just didn't come to me and say, Kismet, I want to go off and do all this other stuff. So I had to let them go. I'm like, hey, if you want to go do some other stuff, you go ahead and do it. They're like, well, no, Kismet, I want to be in the guild, but I don't want to participate with your guild members. And I'm like, well, that's the guild. That's what the guild's all about. The guild's all about working together as a team. If you don't want to work together as a team, if you don't want to hang out with the members, then you shouldn't be in the guild. We're not a solo guild where you're in the guild and you're part of our guild, but then you're off doing your own thing all the time. No, that's not how we roll, everybody. That's not how we roll. And you can simply come to me and say, Kismet, I want to go off and do something else, and I'll be all right, cool. Right? That's how it is. So sometimes, as a guild leader, it's heartbreaking. You got to let people go because they can't even see themselves knowing that they should move on and go do something else. So that's the most heartbreaking thing about playing MMOs. And the problem with New World is in the high end. The high end of New World is just nothing but a grind. You're just doing this loot run. I realized it suddenly. I was like doing this loot run, and I realized that, oh my God, this is all I'm going to be doing. These people have been doing it for months. For months they've been doing this loot grind, just running that every single day for hours on end. And I'm like, no, I'm past the age where I'm going to sit here and do that for 5 hours every single night, just running this loot run over and over again, where it's like a giant Zerg. It's like a giant Zerg that runs in, everybody grabs all the loot, and then they come back like an hour or two later, and then they Zerg it again, and then again and again. That's not high-end gameplay to me. That's not in-game gameplay to me. But they have been improving it, and I've been watching it because I am actually still a New World creator. They still have me on the list, though I feel like that meant nothing, everybody. Just like I always tell you, that I'm going to tell it to you straight. Being a New World creator was nothing for the little guy like me. And I saw literally thousands of people making content for New World. And then when New World launched, there was only a very short list of like 33 people out of thousands of New World creators that they actually highlighted, that they actually went in and supported. And then even all the other creators didn't even get to do drops, everybody. They didn't even have drops. And one of the most easiest things for Amazon to do is like, hey, if you watch a New World creator, they're going to give you, you're going to earn a drop. You're going to earn a mount, or no, there's no mounts in New World, or you're earn an outfit or whatever just by watching their channel. They didn't even do that. They did nothing. They did nothing for the small creator and medium creators. Only the very largest creators in there did they support. And I feel like that was a huge waste because all of a sudden, boom, mass exodus of the game as well. It's beautiful. They've done a great job of it to get started, but it very much like No Man's Sky, it needs some work. It needs some work over time like No Man's Sky did, and now today, No Man's Sky is an incredibly fantastic game. But when it came out, again, I always tell it to you straight, everybody. I always tell it to you straight. I don't kiss butt, even though Amazon is the parent company of Twitch. And, you know, they could come in and say, Kismet, we don't like you no more. Bam. But hey, if they want to be like that, then that's them. I always tell it to you straight. Kismet, don't BS you. I'm not here to sell you stuff. I definitely hook you up with some discounts, though. That's pretty awesome. But I'm not here to do all of that stuff. I'm too old, everybody. I'm too old to play the high school game of all of that ridiculous stuff where you kiss butt and do all of that. I'm a bit cantankerous or kiz-tankerous, where I'll just tell it like it is. I don't sugarcoat stuff. And I like that. I like that in people where they just tell you what the way it is. They tell it to you straight with respect, of course. But they tell it to you straight. They don't beat around the bush. They don't BS you and all of that stuff. I'm too old for that. Too old for that. All right, let's go ahead and take a look at what we got going on. We got gun nut number 2. I think we already did. Yes, we did. We just got a level up. We're at level 14 now. Let's get back to some Fallout 4 here. Man, sometimes I get off on a tangent, everybody. I get up on my soapbox sometimes, but then I get back to it. We got local leader number 2. Now, if you're looking at this, you're like, Kismet, what is this? Now, this is me. I went through, and this took like 5 hours, by the way. I went through and got all of the perks that I normally put in my playthrough. And people have been asking for this every single playthrough, everybody. So finally on my 9th playthrough, I went through and I said, okay, what's the earliest I could get Scrounger? Well, all I need is luck 2, and I could get Scrounger basically at level 2. And then when's the next time that Scrounger comes up? Well, it comes up at level 7, then level 24, and 37. Now, I only need one thing of Scrounger because I do it right at the very beginning, so it gives me more ammo at the very beginning, because you're really hurting for ammo in the very beginning of the game. So that's the first thing I do. I put 1 point into Scrounger at level 2. And then Strong Back is another one I work on, Caps Collector Gun Nut. And you can see that Strong Back. I can get it right at the very beginning of the game if I have Strength 6. And then at level 10, I can go ahead and get the 2nd star version of it. And so I went through and organized in order. Like, how do I see this? Well, here's my settlement overseer right there. So you can go in and look at it as well. It's up there on Google. It's public. You can't change it, but you can copy it and paste it into your own spreadsheet if you want. And have a settlement overseer like I have right here, which is running all of my settlements. Tells me what I've got done, how many people I have in each settlement. All that's really fun way. If you're like me, you're very meticulous and you want to, maximize your settlements. That's a great way of having fun with it. But right now it says that I need to do at level 14. I'm going to do my stores and workstations. We're going to get those by getting local leader number 2. So we're going to go in right down here. And we're going to go ahead and get local leader number 2 right there. Very nice. There we go. Okay, what's my sound not coming through? There we go. So there we go. We got our local leader. Now, again, what it does allows me to optimize my playthrough. So I don't have to keep putting points in. It's like, oh, man, I need more charisma. Or, oh, man, I need more endurance. And then you have to put a point into endurance, which makes it later before you actually get the thing that you want, right? And so I've optimized it so that my starting perks, these perks right here, down here somewhere, there we go. These perks right here, I've got them optimized. So I just pick the perks in the exact numbers that I need so that I can get all of my perks without adding any more points to there. But it does come at a cost because I do have less charisma, which means that I'm not convincing people as often as I normally do. But we're going to try to use some food, and I'm going to try to use my charisma hat to help me out as well with that charisma when we go to do those dialogue choices. But we have added 1 to intelligence. I think we've added 1 to perception as well in the early game. Let's go ahead and put that at 5 right here, and then we'll say, yes, we've added 1 there as well. Because I used the book there, and I got a perception bobblehead, which allowed me to go to 5 over there as well. Now, in the later game, I'll just start clicking up here at the top, and it will just start adding more agility and more luck and whatnot. You get them all to 10 eventually, right about level 150, by the way. If we go through and we look at all the perk selections, you can see that right about 150, I've actually got every single stat at 150 and every single perk that I would probably use. Every single stat at level 10 and every single perk that I would use in the game at maximum. Even some that I really don't use all that often, like Robot Experts, Blacksmithing. Don't typically use all that often. That's a melee stuff. If I'm playing a melee build, I'll do that way earlier. Then things like Bands, which actually gives you +2 perception as well. And then Chemist, which allows your chems to last longer. I don't typically use food or chems at all. in a playthrough because all I need is my baby. That's right, my little bitty baby, which is my favorite weapon in the entire Fallout franchise, and I have it right now, and I'm only level 14, everybody. The Overseer's Guardian, which is an incredibly, incredibly OP weapon, especially in the early game. So we've got this geared up big time. Now, this is a combat rifle. And what that's going to allow us to do, of course, is snipe people from really far away. And the second I get the Overseer's Guardian, which I actually got it at level 13, means that I win. That's it. I already win this game. I've already won it right now via the Overseer's Guardian. But we're going to get into it. Now, one of the problems right now, though, is I don't have enough ammo. Now, again, what we did is we took care of our Abernathy farm here. We went through and we set up more food. We set up more beds. We've got that squared away. Their happiness is on the rise, and we recorded it on our settlement overseer. And now I'm going to jump back to Sanctuary and check on that a little bit. Also check for Trash Can Carla to see if she's over there so that I can try to get some ammo maybe from her. And we're also looking for another combat rifle that has a 308 mod on it. And we're going to try to find one of those, and we're going to take that mod off of that one, and then we can use that mod again to put it onto the Overseer's Guardian. So I'm using 308 ammo, which is a higher ballistic ammo. There she is. Hey, Trash Can Carla, what up?
Carla.
Back again? Time to do business?
Always, girl.
I've got a few minutes to browse.
She's my favorite.
You buy it.
Hey, I'll try not to break it, but if I do break it, I will buy it. Now, what I'm also trying to do is build up my caps right now, about 700 caps. I've already spent about 3,000 caps, again, at level 13, about 3,000 caps on the Overseer's Guardian itself. And that's why they call me the Wasteland Tycoon, everybody. I'm going to dominate. And we're going to start compounding our caps today. We're going to see me not only go from 130 purified water to more and more and more all day long as we go ahead and try to make more and more cash. All right, let's see if she's got some 45 ammo in here. She does. Okay, let's go ahead and just grab that right now. We'll just go ahead and use the caps that we have right over here, and we'll say accept, and good. Okay, there we go. So now we've got some ammo for the Overseer's Guardian. Get that loaded up. Now, right over here, I have a power armor station. The reason why I have this power armor station here is so that I can sell my random stuff that I want to sell, and including my 86 purified water that's just dropped in there. That's worth a lot of caps, everybody. Watch this. This is Trash Can Carla over here is going to buy that from me. So the way I dominate the Wasteland is if I was really there, what I would do is, and this is how I always play games, everybody. By the way, I learned from Todd Howard. Hey, thank you for the follow. In an interview that he did recently in a podcast, he did like a 3-hour podcast. I've never even watched a 3-hour podcast before, but I watched that one. And he talks about the way that they think about the game is if you're really there, what would happen? And that's how I like to play games, and that's probably why I like Bethesda games so much, because that's how I like to play them. And I didn't even know that. I learned that, which is pretty cool. So what I'm going to do is go ahead and sell this stuff to her. And again, we're doing the definitive playthrough of Fallout 4 for Fallout for Hope. Again, which is a global super stream event of over 400 Fallout streamers working together to raise funds for St. Jude Children's Research Hospital right up there. So again, if you want to be part of that, feel free. You can also interact with my stream. You have different options where you can name a settlement. You get your name on a robot or something fun like that. Any donation over $15 is going to get your name on the Tower of Hope, a gigantic mega build that I'm going to do in this playthrough. So pretty cool. Now look at that, everybody. It's 783 caps right there that I just traded for her. So now I can get my caps back plus her caps as well. And right now, actually, she has too much stuff. And I need to find some screws in here as well. I need to tag, I need to tag my gears and screws for search, which I haven't done yet. Let's go ahead. Let's try to remember that again, everybody. I keep forgetting gears and screws. And tag for search is one of the greatest things. Oh, bone there as well, too. We need to tag that for search, too. We're looking for gears, and we're looking for stuff. Now, instead of me looking through the middle part there, which ones are screws and which ones are gears, I can do what I have there on duct tape. See, the duct tape is tagging adhesive because it has that little magnifying glass. This also works in Fallout 76, by the way. A lot of the stuff that I'm showing you here in this definitive playthrough also applies to Fallout 76, and probably apply to Fallout 5 when we get that in about 5 or 10 years from now. Because, you know, they're busy. They're busy working. They're working on Starfield. Then they're going to work on Elder Scrolls. And then they've already said that, hey, they already got a one sheet on Fallout 5. But for now, let's keep loving on the awesome games that are still out here. So, yeah, more gears there. And let's see. Anything else? Screws there. We've got oil there. She got a lot of good stuff. Don't need all those shipments for right now. Oh, she got a shipment of screws there. Yeah, that's right. I forgot. She got a shipment of screws. Let's go circuitry. And look, now I'm actually going to get most of those caps back like that. And now she has 90 caps. Now, one of the things I suggest to everybody, if you're trying to get those last few caps, is don't, and we can get rid of this combat rifle stuff. Don't hold on to your ammo forever. I see people and they have like 10,038 ammo. That's dollar bills. That's caps in your pocket, everybody. You don't need 10,038 ammo. You're probably not going to use the 38 ammo after a certain time anyway. I don't. So what I'm going to do is go ahead and dial in this other 30 caps that I need to get here because I want to build up my caps over time. Oh, more than 30. Another 20 on top of that. This way, now I'm going to get every one of her caps, all that stuff I just traded for. In fact, the cool thing about Fallout 4 is you can literally do trades that are worth hundreds of thousands of caps. You'll see me do it. You'll see me do it. In fact, you'll see me get to a point where I'll buy out every single vendor every 2 days. I'll literally come in here, Trash Can Carla, buy every single thing that she's got. And then I'll go in and I'll use it for different reasons. I'll go in and make like oil in the cooking. I'll go ahead or make adhesive in the cooking with those materials. I'll scrap all of the resources like the weapons and armor because I'll have my scrapper by then. And that'll give me additional resources to use and everything. I'll just start buying out every single vendor after a while. When I finally get my purified water up. Now, it took me actually a couple playthroughs before I realized that Sanctuary is one of the biggest water purifying places you can do in the entire game. It's insane, everybody. It's absolutely insane. You'll see me do that here in a minute. Thank you, Trash Can Carl. I appreciate you. Let's remember to do our tag for search here, everybody. Let's go. Now, what you can do is go into your inventory, both in Fallout 4 and in 76. You can go in there and you can look at component view. It's right down there in the bottom. I hit C, boom. Now I'm in the raw components. You can see I've got adhesive with the little magnifying glass on it and circuitry. We're also looking for bones, so we're going to go ahead and tag that for search. We're also looking for gears because we're low on gears right now. And then the other thing is screws right there. So anytime I talk to Trash Can Carla in the future or any other vendor, it'll automatically have those tags. So I can just go, okay, I need that one, that one, that one, that one, that one without having to look at them every single time. Also, later on, it'll actually highlight it in highlight different boxes as you get that unlocked, saying, look, this has something in it that you want. And you can just go straight to that one and get what you need out of it. Now, me, I loot everything. I'm a super looter, everybody. As well as the inventor of the Kismet kill box right up here, which is dominant. Absolutely will be do a great job of defending your settlements. You don't need to have people on defense. I typically don't. I have one person on defense right now. But using the Kismet kill box at the right spots, you could have a whole gigantic horde of Deathclaws come in here, and they're going to get absolutely ripped to shreds by those turrets and, of course, all my peeps who are going to run over there. Okay, so now we've got some ammo for our weapon here. We've got a bunch of resources that we needed here. We're going to go ahead and run on up here. Well, go wash your fingernails, bro. We got plenty of purified water. All right, let's go ahead and transfer this, put this into the workbench for right now, so we can utilize that later. Oh, I gotta get this army helmet on. I keep falling around. Now, I keep helmets, everybody. The thing about helmets is they're fairly rare, especially in the early game, so I keep them to give them to my companions and people like that, so you'll see me start to store up stuff to give to companions and to my settlers as well, so they can defend my bases. But the thing we needed some screws so that we could go ahead and modify our Overseer's Guardian, I think. Did we already get this going? No, we already got our Powerful, which is superior damage. Our Long Barrel, which we haven't unlocked at level 3 yet. Yeah, level 3 there. I think we did all the things we could do before we get to level 3. Yes, okay. The only other thing that I want to do is this right here, which is the 308 receiver. Now, the one I'm doing right now is 114 damage, and I can shoot over 185 range. And over here, if I get to the 308 receiver, I can shoot 126 damage per shot. Now, one of the things that that is so great about the Overseer's Guardian is the fact that it shoots really, really fast. Ready? Watch this. I'm going to shoot in the same spot over and over again about 5 times. Ready? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Now, I just did 500 damage right there in that same spot. So I can just shoot him in the head 5 times. Believe me, they ain't going to last the first couple times. And that's what so makes the Overseer's Guardian so amazing, is when you've got it filled up, you're good. Look, she's like, what the heck's going on? Fuck.
One of them synths here to spy on me.
I feel like when they say, I hope you're not a synth here to spy on me, that maybe they're a synth. I think it's like a hint, right? It's like a hint as well. All right, we got a bunch of food here. Why did I put my food up here? Once you get fertilizer, you can go ahead and utilize these if you have the DLC. You can utilize those to have those off the ground so that's not getting destroyed so often. You also can see that I've got some T41 from the very beginning of the game when you go into Concord, and I just have it sit there until I'm like level 25, and then I'll get into that. Now, another thing I need to do is I need to figure out if all my settlers are doing something. And what I'll do is go ahead and hit the bell right here to get everybody to start to walk here.
What's going on?
Well, I'm going to talk to everybody here in a second. Let's gather up. So what I'll do to make this go faster is I'll sit in the chair here. I'll hit the bell first, sit in the chair. I'll go a forward time by 1. If you only learn one thing here in the stream, watch this. Boom. You don't have to wait for them to walk over here. They're all of a sudden all over here.
Call a good day? One that ends without an empty stomach.
And there we go. So now we got all of our people. Look, this girl, she ain't even doing nothing. All right, she ain't doing nothing. We don't want people standing around doing nothing. This is a working settlement right here. That guy's not doing nothing. Marcy, oh man, wait till I put you in some stocks later. She got a bad attitude, everybody. Makes me want to build another Marcy bad attitude prison. Which I've done, everybody. Gigantic mega build that I did. It's a prison for people with bad attitudes. You come to my camp and like, hey, man, off you go, bro. Look at Preston over there acting funny. All right, I need to put down some more scrapping units here. I think we've got enough food going on. But what we want to do is just keep adding more and more of our scavenging stations to keep our peeps busy for right now. And then again, I'll have them all doing something else later on. But you notice that I don't put that many people on defense. Oh, I already have one right there. I don't put that many people on defense. Because I don't need it because I've got the Kismet kill box. I would rather them collect me resources than just kind of stand around and wait for someone to attack. Yeah, I already did all of those. Oops. I just accidentally did somebody else because I hit that one. Oh god, now I got to find out who that was. Right there, that girl. Somebody was already doing that one. There we go. Oh, look at these guys over here. Sheffield is hanging out and just looking at the wall. I got to move that away so they're not standing there looking at the wall. But there we go. So how many we got here? Oh, well, those people are walking away quick.
Man taught me that duct tape could fix anything.
Working through the loss
I
in
don't
our
think
own
he was
way.
talking about bullet holes.
Okay, let's see how many people. We got Cogsworth, number 1. I thought I put you on this over here, Cogsworth.
Wish I could, sir.
You'll do it anyway. Okay, there's 1, 2. This is 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. There's 2 inside. So 2, oh, there, they're up there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Cogger would be 14. Dog may be 15. 16 would be a provisioner. And then 1 more. Who would be my 1 more? I don't know. Whoever that is way over there. Oh, that's Trash Can Carla. That's Trash Can Carla there. So I should have 17 people, and I want them all doing something. You don't want them standing around. If you have anybody who is not... I wonder if I could put dog meat on defense. I just thought of that. I don't think I've ever tried that. Huh. Let's try that. Let's make some more guard posts. I don't think I've ever tried to put dog meat on defense. That would be funny if you could do that. Hold on. I'm going to make more of these little guard posts and use it for dog meat right here. All right, dog meat. Let's try it. Look at them all just walking away. All right. Dog meat, brother. Oh, he cannot be commanded by you. Dog meat can't be commanded. I wonder if I could put Cogsworth on defense. Where did I put it? Over here.
Were it within the realm of possibility.
Well, it says he's on defense. My defense went up. So it does work. Yeah. I don't think I've ever tried to do that with Cogsworth or with Dog Meat. Dog Meat, it won't allow you to assign him. Yeah. He's his own dog. That's cool. Never tried that with Cogsworth, so now we know. Now we know. Got to head to work. Have a good stream. Thank you, Mouse. You have a good day at work as well. I hope everything goes well as well. Okay, so we got that done. What else are we working on? Well, we want to start compounding our caps by adding more purified water. So we're going to add a bunch of resources that are going to help us build some more over here. And I really want to buy that shipment of screws as well, which is going to help us build a bunch of stuff. But let's get over here and see how we're doing. We have a bunch of power up here that's running to this. Again, eventually I do want to get to my science up so that I can build the larger power. I'm going to need, up here, I'm going to need science rank number 4 before I can get my fusion generators and a lot more copper and a lot more other stuff. But if you notice in this particular playthrough, I'm actually using the smaller ones, which I actually learned in Fallout 76, to use the smaller ones because you can put more of them down versus putting the big ones down, which is going to make it more difficult for us to put that down. So we'll sneak one in there and we'll tie that into power. Right over there. There we go. We have a little extra power, I think. I forget how many I'm at right now. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14? 14. All right, we're at 14. I should be writing this down so I don't have to keep counting every time. 14 waters going right now. And I can do, how many more? I can do 3 more. Okay, so let's try to squeeze 3 more of these in. And I'm just going to go ahead and basically put as many of these in as I can as I go along. Normally I have Aqua Boy on, so one, I can breathe underwater, but also so I'm not constantly getting radiated while I'm doing this. And I'm always trying to, you know, really get them in there nice and close like that. Try to get them in there as best I can. Also, I like to run them outside the settlement like this. So I'm maximizing the use of my settlement, right? Because it's also going outside the settlement, but it still works, which is awesome. There we go. Tie all those together and then tie that back. And then look at all of these. Okay, those are all looking good. How much power do we got going here? We got 20 power going up there. And then this is 15 power here. So that's 35 power going over to these. And this is 14 times 2, so that would be 28. So yeah, I've got plenty of power to run all of these. Now I'm producing 170 water. Remember, we started with 20 water, 40 water, 130 water, and now we're 170 water. I will literally be making thousands of water here, and I will use that as currency. That's right. I will actually use that purified water because that's the thing everybody needs in the wasteland, everybody. They need that purified water. So that's how I make my millions, billions, and trillions with a T. Trillions of caps in the wasteland. I just keep working at it and doubling it up and doubling it up. Now, what is it I need to make more of these is probably the good next step. What I need right now is I need to get more copper. Copper is the thing that's slowing me down. Also, more oil and ceramic would be nice as well. But really, copper is the thing. So again, my girl right over here, Trash Can Carla.
Carla.
You again. Here to trade?
Always.
Sure. Let's take a look.
I got.
All right. Oh, she got some 308 ammo too. Let's get that while we're thinking about it. All right. Does she have any copper in here? Let's go see. Does she have a shipment of copper? She does right here. It's over 2,200 caps. That's a little pricey right now in the early game. But now here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to get one cooking pot from her. I'm going to say accept. I'm going to buy that 308 ammo as well. She's going to get that 191 caps again. One of the things that's different in Fallout 4 versus Fallout 76 is that your cap trades are 1-to-1. So if I sell her something or buy her something, buy something from her, say I buy something it's worth 100 caps. Well, she's going to have 100 caps all of a sudden, right? Because I gave her the caps. Now she has 100 caps. Then I can go ahead and trade again and get those 100 caps back with something else that I sell her, right? So you can just keep doing that trading, and it's 1-to-1. Where in Fallout 76, it's like 10%. So if I buy something for 1,000, she's going to have 100 caps, right? That's a way diminished ratio in Fallout 76 than it does in Fallout 4. So keep that in mind when you are playing that. Okay, so there we go. We got that going on. So now we want to tag for search on copper as well. Oh, not there. We want to go in here. There we go. And we want to go to the junk, and we want to go component mode, and we want to say we want to tag that for search. There we go. Now, when we go to talk to Carla again or any other vendor, barter, and then I'll skip her dialogue by left-clicking. Now, when I go in there and I look through there, it'll be very easy for me to see which ones, like right here, the cooking pot. The fuse here has copper. The relay coils have copper. And then, of course, we got screws and oil and copper we're looking for there. But there we go. Just very easily can see exactly what I need and then trade that with her. Now, of course, I want to keep my caps as well. So I'm going to sell some of this extra food and stuff that I have. Mute fruit, I can sell that. Razor grain, all of these potatoes. Because you can also sell the food. And that's why I'm producing a lot of food as well, because it's going to help me basically earn more cash through that as well. So both making water and food, because those would be the two things that people would want in the wasteland, right? And then I'm going to go ahead again and keep selling my 38 ammo. Actually, I must sell it all. There we go. Get rid of that 38 ammo. Not using shotgun ammo for right now as well. Let's go ahead and get rid of that. Sell that to her as well. Again, I just try to get close. I try not to do the math every time, just to, save me time. But there we go. Boom. Got all the caps back. Got the resources that I needed. Boom. I'm out of there. And guess what we're going to do? That's right. Add some more. Right over here. We're going to go add some more. Oh, and thank you to K-Man Mox watching the chat. I meant to say that when I came back earlier, K-Man Mox. Thank you so much for watching my chat. Appreciate it. All right. Boom. Right over here. There we go. Now we can make 6 more, everybody. Let's keep going. Now, hopefully we can make more power, too. So, again, we're just trying to nestle this in here. Like so. And, again, watch as I just keep compounding my caps right now. I'm taking these caps and reinvesting them in here. And this gets more and more wonky the further down you go. I'm just trying to get this to align to the one next to it. Sometimes I die of radiation, by the way, standing in here. This one's being extra feisty. Get up on this rock. I can use my scroll wheel as well to move it back and forth. One of my signature things I do here in the stream, I fuddle with it. I fuddle with it and try to get it to work. And again, aim these things outside of your location. Like that. See, now look, I'm using all the space out here outside, which means I can get more of these in here. Now, of course, don't forget to connect all of your stuff, everybody. I've accidentally done that before where I lost a connection and then a whole line of these was not there. Now, we're going to have a problem with power now. We're going to run out of power, but I'm just going to go ahead and add all these in first. And then we'll go from there. Let's see if we can squeeze one in. Right there, absolutely. Right there, cool. We'll connect those. Now, as I do each row, I will connect them across. And you can, redundantly connect them if you want. It used to take copper, by the way, to do the actual lines. I think I can get this actually up here more. Yeah, it just dawned on me I can get that one up there as well. Let's go back here and see if we can squeeze any more in along this edge. Oh, look out, Kismet. Really getting them in there now. Yeah, look at that. Nice. Oh, not storage. Run it over there. Look at that. Out of copper again. But there we go. We got that going. And I don't even know how much I'm at now. I should have been counting those as I was going. It was like 14 plus, how many more did we do? 6 more. So 20. Let's just call it 20 right now. Thank you much for the follow. We got a brand new Teamwork Tycoon in the chat, everybody. Show some love to Darth Beacon as well as old E-Boy coming in as well. Thank you much for those follows. Welcome, everybody. My name is Kismet. They call me the Wasteland Tycoon. I'm a partner streamer here on Twitch and on YouTube, by the way. Thank you very much for coming in, hanging out. Okay, so if we have 20, and each of these require 2 power, also more efficient power-wise, by the way, to use the medium-sized ones, I have learned. So basically, we need basically double that power, so we need 40 power. Right now, we have 35 power, so we need 5 more power over here. Now, I also feel at this point, everybody should start using your larger generators, and guess what we need for our larger generators? That's right, copper. That's right, we need more copper over there and more copper on all of these. Copper is one of those things you're going to run out a lot when you're doing big builds. So I really can't power any of this up till I get more copper. Now, the cool thing is, and I should probably use a radaway here. What did I set my radaways to? I can't even remember. Was it 7? Let's try it. 7. Oh, 7 actually I think was my water. I can't remember. Well, let's just set it to 8 and then we'll know. All right, radaway, we will set favorite number 8. Oh, there it was. I had it on the other one. I can see right there. Radaway was number 6. All right, yes, 5 and then 6. Oh, I'm dropping them now. Hey, don't be dropping those. Get that back. Get that back. There we go. All right, number 6. I have a 14 button thumb thing on my Razer Naga right here. You can see I have a bunch of buttons on the side. I got 14 buttons. That's what I'm talking about. Number 8. I'm putting it as number 8. All right, so there we go. And then also number 5 is my stem pack where I could use. But normally what I do, everybody, is I use my purified water as actual. As the thing, and I think that's number 7. Yeah, number 7 is purified water. So I use number 7 to heal myself, purified water to heal myself when I'm out of combat normally. It does work great. You can also, what I call double stem, where you do 2 stem packs before you go into battle. So as you're taking damage, it's actually healing you back up again. Now, Trash Can Carla over here is not going to have any more copper because she hasn't reset yet. So what I need to do is I need to go into the workbench. Actually, just go back here. And I need to go into the workbench here, and I need to look and see if I have any more purified water I can sell. Now, I do have some carrots and gourds and things like that. I'm going to keep those. Anything else I can sell in here? No. So I don't really have anything to sell in there, so we're going to go ahead and get out into the wasteland and try to get some more stuff going on. Now, let's go look at the truck stop down here, or at the drive-in. It's got 2 people again. We've also got Abernathy Farm looking good. We need to go check in on Red Rocket. Then we're going to check in on 10 Pines. Starlight Drive-In here. And then we might wander on down to Grey Garden there. Get that going on. We'll see what we can do. Now, again, my goal is to get all the settlements, obviously. And then have them generating so much cash for me that I don't have to worry about caps anymore. That I'm just making so many caps that I don't have to worry about it. I can literally just buy out every single vendor. That's how I like to play. That's my style of play. All right, so let's run over to Red Rocket. Now, when you're playing in the survival mode, which I'm not in this particular playthrough, you actually have to walk everywhere. And I've actually played through multiple times. This is my 9th playthrough of Fallout 4. This is my definitive playthrough, where I'm showing all my best techniques, how I dominate at the very beginning of the game, how I get the Overseer's Guardian by level 13, which I've already got. How do I make my money in the very beginning? How do I get 3,000 caps within the first 10 levels? How do I do that? That's what I'm showing you right now. The purified water, by food, by building up my camps and my settlements. I'm making more cash just passively than I would be if I was running around the wasteland, which is awesome, which I love to do because I love to do the building part. Now, we've got a bunch of stuff here, and I was showing how to put all this in here and how to override the thing that'll block you, like this thing right here will block you from building, but you can pre-build it pick the whole thing up, slide it in there, and bam, you got a base underneath the overhang here in Red Rocket, which is awesome. Now, I've also got a bell out here for this one and a Kismet kill box up there at the top. So I'm going to hit the bell, and that's going to call everybody over here as well. They have to wake up and walk over here. Now, again, I don't want to wait around for them, so I'm going to go sit in the chair here. And then I'm going to go ahead and forward time by an hour, so everybody just like whoosh shows up like that. I don't have to wait for them in real time. Hit the bell again so they don't wander off.
You're that Minuteman, Garvey. I really look up to you guys.
Aw. Garvey's got a fan right there. So there we go. Now we got another person over here. That's my provisioner there. And another provisioner there. And these provisioners are basically running from Red Rocket. One's going down here to Abernathy. And I always go forward, by the way, and small distances. This way your provisioner doesn't get stuck. It doesn't get lost. He doesn't get killed. They typically, especially the one that's going from Sanctuary to Red Rocket, that one's got like the easiest job ever because there's really rarely anybody interfering there. But we also have 2 people being used, one for Abernathy Farm and one to go to Starlight Drive-In and then back. And then we have 1 person at Starlight Drive-In that's going up to 10 Pines and then back again, right? So those are just small distances that each of those people go. Now, I could, go to Starlight Drive-In and then tell them to go every single settlement. I don't like to do that because it gets my settlement, first it uses up all of that settlement for just having people running from here to there in the early game. But it also doesn't make a real clean supply chain. A real clean supply chain is just having them go kind of basically going forward, right? So you start at Sanctuary, you have 1 person going to Red Rocket. Then you have 1 person from Red Rocket going to the other ones. And then as you go forward, you just keep going forward in that direction. I feel like that works best when it comes to your settlements. Now, also, Starlight Drive-In is the single greatest place in the Wasteland to recruit people. They have a tendency to gather a ton of peeps there. All right. So again, here at Red Rocket, we should have 4 people who are doing something, like right now doing food. She's doing collecting resources. And then I've got my provisioner there. There's 1 provisioner, that's 2 provisioners. So, and this provisioner over here is actually coming from Sanctuary.
Let's trade. Okay.
How do I know she's coming from Sanctuary? How could I double check that between all 3 of those provisioners there that this girl is the one that's going from Sanctuary? Maybe I want to change it. Maybe I want to send her somewhere else. Maybe I want to have her do something else, right? Well, the way I know is I actually I mod a weapon and I change the name right there. And that name is, it's got P dash, and then it says Sand for a Sanctuary. And then it going to Red Rocket. So it's coming from Sanctuary, going to Red Rocket. And that's how you know what that person's doing. Because you can't rename them or anything like that. I go in, I get my special weapon, and you can see that she's all geared up and whatnot, because I was talking about gearing up your provisioners. And eventually I'll gear up all of my settlers and all of my provisioners. And if you think about it, if you have 20 people at 30 settlements, that's 20 times 30. That's a lot of people, everybody. And you got to gear all those people up, or you don't have to, but it's fun to gear them all up.
What's going on?
Just chilling out. All right, so there should be 1 more person around here, though, and I don't know where that person is.
What do you need?
They're wandered off somewhere and whatnot. I like how this one's just sitting there. It just laid down. It's like, oh, God, this is going to take a minute. So there should be 1 more person. Now, that person could be actually on the way here. So if you don't see someone showing up, just give them some time. Because here at this particular settlement, if we go in and look at our data of our workshops, and again, what's that? Oh, are they going to get attacked? What's this mean? Oh, there's not enough power. There's an error there. Not enough power, and there's not enough defense at Starlight Drive-In, that's for sure. So it's telling me there's a problem at that particular location. At this location, it's going to be power, even though it's not showing me that it's power. And then at this location, it's going to be defense. Or it could be that it's going to get attacked. So we need to watch out for that as well. So here at Sanctuary Hills, or I'm in Starlight Drive-In, we got to go and work on that. But here at this way, we should have 6 people. And we only have 5 people accounted for. Again, 1 person could be on the way. So we'll have to look back at that. Now, I also have a settlement overseer that I use right here. That basically gives me an overview of that particular settlement. But what I'm going to do is go ahead and go out of here. I'm going to go on the workbench, so it just tells me across the top. Makes it easier for me to put it into my little spreadsheet here. And so we're going to go in and we're going to take a look at Red Rocket here. Did we scrap and clear it? Yes, we did. Did we create a supply line from here to somewhere else? Not to here, but from here. Yes, we did. Did we put a beacon down? Yes. Did we put our quick travel down? Yes, up on the Kismet kill box. Up there. By the way, we unlocked the ability to put workbenches down. So we're going to do that here in just a minute. As well as, do we have a bell there? Yes. Do we have a scrap area? That actually should have a number. And not yes. That is actually, I think I have one here. I'll have to look. And I'll actually turn this color off as well. Reset that color. And how many troughs do I have? When I just have one, I put yes usually. But this time I'm going to go ahead and actually put in the number of those things. Right there. And I'm going to have one of those. Do I have a kill box? Yes. Do I have living quarters and all this other stuff? No, because I don't have some of that stuff unlocked. And right now we have 6, 13, 10 beds, 21 water, 13 power. Yep. And it's telling me here I don't have enough defense because I should have at least 34 defense at that location. Same thing with Sanctuary. But I'm actually trying to get attacked over here. I want to make a siren as well, but I don't have enough resources, I think, for that right now. Definitely going to need some copper and stuff for that. So let's go ahead and just let that run. That's doing just fine over there with that. Let's go ahead and jump out of here. We're going to go ahead and jump down to Starlight Drive-In, and let's see how we're doing down there as well. So again, our whole goal, Kismet got the fashionable glasses on. Actually, these are my regular glasses that resemble the actual fashionable glasses, which I actually have, everybody. Look, check it out. Watch this. I have the real deal. I wear these also in game all the time. Probably what I'm most known is for those glasses. I almost look weird without my glasses now, don't I, everybody? I mean, I've played for many years here on stream without my glasses. And I got some new glasses made from my awesome sponsor, Glasses USA. And I had them done like the fashionable glasses in white, just to kind of a little homage to them. Oh, that's like a super mutant or something over there.
Wait, something's out there. Nothing to worry about. Over here.
Two-shot and super mutants at level 14, everybody. Two-shot and super mutants with the Overseer's Guardian. Wait till I really get this. Wait till I get some 308 ammo. Yeah. Nice job, Preston. So yeah, some super mutants out here. Let's go ahead and make sure they're not going to threaten our settlement and get that loot. Man, I wish I had that AoE loot right now. So as you can see, I just sniped a few of them. And again, even with 45 ammo, the Overseer's Guardian is awesome, and it shoots really, really far. And it's a legendary weapon as well. So very cool. Took care of the super muties, so didn't sneak up on it. That's a random generation area there, by the way, too. All of a sudden, you just have random people showing up. Looks like we got somebody up there doing some food. I can see him up there working away. And people will automatically go to food, by the way, when they come into the settlement. And we've got, where'd they go? They magically disappeared somewhere. I saw them up there. All right, we'll hit the bell. Where'd they go, Preston? Oh, right there. Now, I've got this person right here, and they're also working on defense. Maybe that was Preston up there. I don't know. So this person's working on defense right now, but I actually want to move her out of here. First, what I do is I recruit everybody at here, and then I send them elsewhere. And I try to fill up Sanctuary, which I've already done because I can't select that one. And then the next one I try to fill up is Abernathy Farm. So I'm going to actually send her to Abernathy Farm over there. And of course, there's no defense over here, though she switched on defense as well. And if it gets attacked, there's nothing really here for it to get attacked, but I will come back and help it if I can. And there we go. So we got that one going. Now, the other one we want to do, and of course, we could go in, update our chart if we want to. Don't really need to update the chart on this one, but I'm going to do it anyway. We're going to go in to the drive-in. Let's see. Where is it at? And drive-in. Where are you hiding? Starlight Drive-In right there. Okay. So let's go ahead and check this out, see what we've done. Have we done the Starlight Drive-In? Yes. Did we create a supply line between here and somewhere else? Yes. Do we have a beacon? Yes. Do we have quick travel? Ooh, that's a good question. That's a good question. Did I put the quick travel somewhere? I don't think I did. Let's also go ahead and create ourselves a little bit of a kill box here as well in case we do get attacked. I do like to have at least a minimum kill box. And the Kismet kill box is this. You simply put down some stairs and you can double stack it. I'm going to double stack it to this location so it can shoot over everything. By the way, this is all you need, so you don't even need to put people on defense after a while. You can just go ahead and make yourself a quick little Kismet kill box right there and right there. And then hopefully we have enough resources for some turrets, which we're probably going to need to get more for, but we can actually put 3 of them down. So we're looking good there on that. So there we go. We'll put one there. And we'll rotate this around a little bit. Try to get right on the corner. There we go. And then we'll put this one here in this kind of back corner. Like that. And there we go. Now we have basically a 24 defense. Because these add a lot of defense. Because they're heavy turrets. The lesser turrets produce 5. And then the bigger turrets produce 8. So that's a lot of defense right there. That's 24 defense. And really not producing any food and water anyway. But if someone shows up, these turrets shoot super far. I mean, like way over here. I mean, I could be way, way over here. And those turrets will hit me from here. Absolutely. Absolutely hit me from here. They will annihilate anything. Now, you saw those super mutants that are over there. Eventually, I'll take a kill box and I'll put them in the very corner of the base. And it's really good to do that because it's going to fire way outside the base from way over here. So I'll put one right here and I'll put it up really high so it can shoot under that bridge, and because that does it random encounters all the time. So I can, there we go, kill boxes in the chat. There you go. And then I can go ahead and aggro those mobs and then pull them in and get all the loot that you saw me get there. So very nice. And that's going to help me, of course, make more cash here in the wasteland. So there we go. We've got the kill box up there and ready to rock. And what else do we need now for those turrets? Oil, okay. And I've already got oil tagged for search, so we have already got that going. All right, now to 10 Pines. We'll go ahead and check in on that. Now, also, while I'm doing this, by the way, back at Sanctuary, it's collecting a massive amount of food and purified water. And so while I'm busy doing this, they're making me money. That's called compounding your caps, everybody. That's what I'm doing right now. Compounding those caps, getting that going on, making more and more money based on all of the settlements. Again, it's like owning a business, everybody. That's what's going on. What's up?
I don't think we've met yet. I wanted to personally thank you for giving us this opportunity. So let me know if you have anything you need me to do.
Yes.
Yeah, let me show you.
Okay.
All right. So now it's told me, hey, this guy's got something to do. And I can go ahead and assign him to tato plants if I want. I can assign him to defense and whatnot. I feel like I'm going to go ahead and put this guy on the scrapping. Scrappy. So let's get in there again. I like to have Scrapper at every single location. It doesn't collect that much. It only collects a little bit here and a little bit there. But I do like to have everybody doing something, because if you have more than 4 people idle, it'll stop sending you settlers. And of course, the more people you have there, the longer it takes to get new settlers as well. So we'll go find that guy again. And we'll say, yo, guy, I want you to get over here. And I want you to do some scrapping right there. Or scavenging, actually, is what it is. Let's see. Everybody else is working. So now we have 5 people here. Let's see. 1.
From the Abernathy farm. Their eldest daughter was gunned down by raiders.
My heart goes out to those folks.
I pray that never happens here.
That's true. Oh, man. Look, I didn't even see her behind me. She's sneaky. So she's working on food. So we have 1, 2, 3. Oh, I should just hit my bell. That's why I have a bell at every location. So I can just hit the bell so they'll walk over here. So there's 1, 2, 3, and she's number 4. And this other person who went in here to do the scrapping would be number 5. All right, so they're all doing something. Now, here's a great little trick, everybody. What you do is you go ahead and see how many people are on food. So you got 1, you got 2, you got 3, we got 4, and we got 5 people on food. Right? 5 people on food, 1 person on scavenging. Now, how much food is being produced? Right now, I'm producing 12 food. So if I have 5 people, all 5 of those people could do 6 food, right? So if I have 12 food and I have 5 people working on it, that's really inefficient, right? We ask Suri, hey, Suri, what's 6 times 5? She don't want to tell me. Hold on, I got all this stuff popped up. Hey, Suri, what's 6 times 5?
6 times 5 is 30.
6 times 5 is 30. So they should be doing 30 food right now, and they're not. So they're being very inefficient. So you can actually use that number to your advantage. You can just do simple math and use that 5 times 6. How many ever people you have on food, how much food are you producing? So I need to put down some more food. So what I'm going to do is put down one of the easiest ones to do, and that is your mute fruit. The mute fruit is going to be my gold standard here because I can do 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5, and 6, and it doesn't take up that much space. So there we go. We got 6 more. That'll be 18. So you can see that we can put down a whole lot of this, right? Now, you also want to kind of spread around what you're making. I like to make a little bit of everything at each thing. That's going to be worth only 1 food unit, by the way. So we're going to do them in pairs. So there's 1. We got a lot of potatoes going here. What else can we do? Let's see. Maybe some melons. That'll be 1. And let's see. Some melons back here. This will be... Remember, this is worth half a food unit. That's not going to let me put it there. I got to move this closer. Right there. There we go. And then... that's a weird spot. There we go. We'll do that. Melons are really odd in the way that they work. But there we go. And there. We're trying to count, too, so that we get it going on. So 1, 2, 3. Then we'll do some corn. And this is going to be 4. And then we got a bunch of carrots. And we'll do a nice line of carrots maybe in between our potatoes here. God, I lost count already. All right. Let's go back. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 4. And then we'll do pairs of these. It's going to be 5. And that'll be 6.
The last trader who came through was telling me about the ghoul farm. The one west of Salem. He said they've got a tarberry bog set up in an old swimming pool.
Well, cool. We'll have to go check that out over at the Slog. All right, now we got people running around doing scrapping and doing different food and stuff.
A tarberry bog in a pool. Wish I'd thought of that.
Exactly. So what I want to do is to get this all to work, everybody, because I just added 12 more to the thing, is I can go through and reassign them to the food. But sometimes what it does is it automatically updates itself. As you can see up there, it actually now is at 24 food. And again, what do we need? We need 30 total food, so we need 6 more to make it happen. So let's go 6 more carrots over here, or 6 more worth of carrots. And again, you want to do these in pairs, so you actually need 12 carrots. So we're going to do 6 carrots here, which is going to count as 3. Right, so that's 3. That's half of what we need. And then maybe some more of our mute fruits. Now, again, mute fruit is worth 1, so we can do 3 of those. Let's try to just do them right over here on the side like that. And then what should happen is that number should then go up automatically up there. Oh, this girl's unassigned too. Hey, girl. Let's get you assigned right over there. Okay, so that should go up to 30. And there we go. Now we know that all 5 of those people are actually assigned to something, and they are maximizing their production, right? So again, you want to put the 6 food units per person. So you can put down 6 mute fruits, or you can put down 12 of something else, because the other ones are worth half, right? So you put down 12 potatoes, boom, that person's working at their max efficiency. So that's why I brought that up to 30 food. Now we also have 16 water, so that's up to 16 dwellers here, or settlers we can have, and they'll come in over time. And then, of course, we also have 6 power, which is basically just kind of powering my little water pump over there, which is giving them 16 water. We've got 32 defense because of the Kismet kill box up there, which is pretty good, though we need a lot more than that over time, and we have 12 beds. So let's go ahead and put that down on the settlement overseer. Over here, I forgot to stay into workbench like this. There we go. And then we go in and we say, okay, we are at 10 pines over here. And let's go ahead and put in all of our other stuff as well. Let's see. Did we scrap and clear 10 pines? Yes, we did. Do we have a supply line that's coming from here going somewhere else? No, we do not. Do we have a beacon? Yes, we do. Do we do our quick travel? Ooh, oh, and I forgot to do my quick travel over there too. Oh boy, we're going to come back to that. Do I have some workbenches there? Not right now. We're going to do workbenches here in a moment. Do I have a bell? Yes, I do. Do I have a scrap station? I have one of those. Oh, I don't have a trough, I don't think. Let's go see if we can get our trough going on. Did I put one in here? I might have. Oh, no, I did. I put one right there. See? I had forgotten that I put it there, and that's why I have the spreadsheet to remind me that I have done that stuff. So there we go. One there. Do we have a kill box? Yes, we do. Again, going to skip all that other stuff for right now, and then we're going to say, okay, let's look at all of our stuff again. You want to do this at the location. You don't want to trust your Pip-Boy because that thing's often wrong. So I go to the location when I'm recording all this stuff. Producing 30 food, 16, 12 beds. I should actually have this in order. Why do I not have this in order? Let's see. It's the number of people, food, then it's water. Over here, water, then power, like this, and then defense, then beds, and then I should have happiness. There we go. And then we should take this siren thing and put that over here by the kill box. There we go. All right, let's rearrange that a little bit. It'll still all work. All the calculations still work even if I move it around. Because that's the way I set it up, because I am a spreadsheet master. All right, there we go. That's going to be easier. So we just tab our way through. 6, 32, 12, and then 60 happiness. There we go. I don't know how that got changed. I don't know if I moved that around at some point. I probably did. All right, so we need a minimum of 46 defense, but right now we have 32. But I want my settlements to get attacked right now. So, one, I can show you how to defend your settlements and using the sirens and all of that other fun stuff. But also, I want that to be done so that I can get the loot from those people who try to attack my settlements foolishly, trying to come in and trying to take on the Kismet kill box. Bad idea, bro. Bad idea. All right, so let's work on our quick travel here. I might have already done that as well. Let's go ahead and go out of here. Now, if I was going to put my quick travel anywhere, I would put it on the top of my turrets right here. And that's so when I teleport in, I will be right here behind my turrets, and my turrets will be then activated and will shoot at anything that's shooting at me, especially if they accidentally hit my turrets along the way. And if you don't know what quick travel is, it's under miscellaneous here. Your quick travel target is where you can actually tell it where you want to appear when you teleport to that particular settlement. So I'm going to try to work it in here on the left. You got to kind of work it a little bit for it to work, and I got to kind of wait for the turrets to go back and forth here. I can't sadly put it on this. It thinks this one's transparent for some reason. Let's try to get it on this one over here. If it turns green, you know there's some combination of getting it in there. And it's because my turrets are turning. And when my turrets get to a certain spot, I'll be able to very quickly hit E. Oh, there it was. Very quick. I'm just going to keep hitting E. There we go. You just keep hitting E, and then as that turret turns, it'll allow you to put it down. Boom. And so I'm going to appear. Oh, hopefully not fall off. I'm going to appear right up here at the top. So right here. Bam. That's where I'll appear, and then I'll be like, hey, what's going on? Who's attacking my settlement, right? So we got that set up. Now we need to go back to Sunshine Tidings and get that going as well. So let's get that going. Now what we're going to do is go ahead and I forget what Quick Shop is too. I got to remember what that is. We want to go through and start putting down our workbenches as well, so that when we're here, we can utilize those workbenches, and also my peeps can utilize those workbenches as well. Normally, I scrap them in the beginning and just kind of add them back later on. So one of the first things we want to add, of course, is some food right over there. Oh, I could have used my little, that's right, I forgot my little cooking stove. I can use my cooking stove there. Let's get rid of that. I like this. It's a little easier to, you know, kind of put where you need it to go. Right over there. And later on, we'll also be able to do our stores, which we're going to put first at Sanctuary, and then we'll do the rest of them around as well. But right now, let's just go ahead and put down a few workbenches. So what I'm going to need my stove, and then usually need a nice weapons workbench. So if I need to modify something, or I can transfer it to the workbench or whatever I need to do, I can do that pretty easy. Now, I've got a bunch of resources in here, including some purified water, in which I'm going to actually take it all out of there. And the reason why I'm going to take it all out of there is I'm going to come back and monitor how well that they're collecting extra resources. Like what'll happen right now is there's nothing in the workbench. So when I come back later, are they collecting stuff? And it'll give me a indication of whether that's working, because sometimes it gets glitched out. But I want to see that workbench start to fill up with loot that they collected, not me. They collected it. So I'll clear all that out of there. And you're like, well, Kismet, you took all the food and stuff out. Well, what'll happen is they'll actually grab it from other settlements, food and water from other settlements. So if you don't have it in this one settlement, that's fine. You can have it in other settlements. Now, once you get a certain amount of food and water, what will happen is they'll stop collecting it. And you don't want that to happen either. You want them to constantly be collecting it. There's only one settlement right now that it's okay if it gets filled up, and that's Red Rocket. By the way, see my quick travel target where I ended up at the top? Yeah, right over here, Red Rocket. Red Rocket is my current spot where I've got this closed down, and you can see I've got stuff growing in here. I've got a moo-moo hanging out in there.
Grey Garden, you should go.
I'll go.
Place is run by robots.
I know, right? Now, instead of coming in here to get to this workbench every single time, I'm going to go ahead and put some workbenches out here where I don't have to run in there and do all of that. So good use of your workbenches. So let's get into some crafting, and I'll just do basically the same thing. I'll go ahead and put a nice little stove down for me and them to use, and then also the workbench right there, the weapons workbench, and then allow me to transfer all of this stuff. And I just hit T, and it will drop all the resources in there. And then also what I'll do is I'll backlog a little bit of potatoes over here so everybody can grab it from all the other settlements. And you can see that I actually have the bulk of all of my junk at this workshop, not at the other workshops. And the reason why I have that, again, is so that I can see how much they're collecting on their own without me collecting it as well. And you can see we've got a lot of resources for being level 14, right? We got a lot for sure. Let me catch up on the chat a little bit here because I get all focused. Could you get the round white glasses? I was thinking of getting these with my prescription in them, but they couldn't do it, which is a bummer. That would have been amazing, but maybe in the future. We'll see. How's the charity time going? Going great, Mr. Twitch and Anubis. We're having a great time. We're currently right now at, let's see, $1,805 towards St. Jude's Children's Research Hospital. You guys can be part of it as well and interact with my stream. You can go ahead and jump right there, follow that link, go up there and donate to St. Jude's, as well as say, hey, Kismet, I want to name the settlement. I want to get my name on the Tower of Hope. Hey, Kismet, I want to found a settlement. I want to go in and actually make you dress up as a Wasteland Tycoon and wear your yellow fedora and everything. Yeah, you can do that in there. And of course, it all goes to charity. You can also learn more about St. Jude's if you'd like to consider it. Right here. And this is why I'm streaming for 24 days in a row for St. Jude Children's Research Hospital as part of a giant global super stream event that happens every time about this year through Fallout for Hope. Over 400 streamers, just like me, Fallout streamers, out there trying to do some good for the world and try to save some lives. So feel free to come on in and be part of that as well. So thank you for coming in, Mr. Twitch. Appreciate you. Let's see. Oh, look out. You guys got 1,000 or 8,000 more caps right over here. Let's see. Do you guys crush those retweets? I see. Yes. Oh, wow. Okay. We get 3 more retweets. Caveman Mox, what I want you to do is start giving them 10,000 for every 5 retweets from now on. All right. Let's go ahead here in the stream today. So we're going to go ahead and put that link right there in the chat also for retweeting. Go ahead and click that last link. Hit that like button. Hit that retweet button. Hit the follow button while you're up there as well on Twitter. And we get 3 more retweets. Caveman Mox is going to give you additional 10,000. Now, right over here, everybody, and actually I can bring up the list that we've already done. We've literally given away all of this stuff right here. This is literally hundreds of giveaways worth thousands of dollars, and we're only on day 4. We're on the second row right over there. We have 5 more game codes to give away, and I'm going to give away a copy of Fallout 76, the deluxe pit edition, so you can come play some 76 with us later this week. We're on Tuesday. We're going to, of course, play the new update, the Nuka World, which is going to be awesome. So you can get in the game, you can get your character started up, you can play some of the base of the game, and then when I go to play on Tuesday, you can come and join my crew. Feel free to come join us, or play solo, whatever you want to do. It's your game. It'll be your game. You can do whatever you want. So feel free to come and join us for that. Be part of the giveaways, everybody. Literally, I have thousands of dollars worth of giveaways to do. I also have some giveaways that are not on that milestone list, like this one right here. A whole bunch of game codes for both PC and Xbox for Fallout 76, as well as for another fantastic game, a Zombie Cure Lab, which we'll be checking out later on this week. I'm also going to be playing some Midnight Suns this week. Man, we got a lot of stuff lined up. We got a ton of stuff lined up. For now, we're going to keep playing some Fallout 4. We're going to keep rocking it right here. So there you go. Yes, go ahead and crush those retweets, everybody. So it makes K-Man Mox happy. He loves to give out. He loves to give out caps in the chat, everybody. He absolutely does. Do you have to beat the game to build all of those? You absolutely don't. You absolutely don't have to beat the game. I'm building it. I'm level 13 right now. In fact, I usually play like for 500 hours, and then I go, oh yeah, I'm looking for Sean, my baby. As a lot of you, I know you do. So no, you do not have to. You do not have to beat the game to build out all the stuff that I'm doing. You just need to get to a certain perk level when it comes to when you're building your workbenches there. Like right now, I've got to local leader 2, and now I can build stores and workstations. These stores are really going to be super helpful, which you'll see here in a moment, because I'm going to go make them at Sanctuary first, and actually boost your happiness as well, by the way, which is a really good one as well. So yeah, there we go. What about the smallest settlement, Kismet? The one near the baseball field? Yeah. Well, we'll get to that one eventually. We're just taking our time. Kismet is Canadian. I am not Canadian. I was born and raised in the United States, born in Orange County, California. Grew up there for most of my life, for about 30 years. And then, of course, when you find that special someone, you think, where do I want to let my kids grow up? Here in California, which is really dangerous. I grew up in a dangerous group of friends, everybody. We were always protecting each other because there was always some sort of someone trying to stab us or shoot us or something like that. It's very dangerous. Very dangerous when you got 9 million people all crammed into the same city, I'm telling you. But it's a beautiful place, too. And the weather's always nice there. But watch out. It's not probably the best place to go to school as a kid, at least in my day, in the 70s and 80s. Was very, very dangerous. But yeah, if you got the right people backing you up, you're okay. So there we go. Kevin, did you see the free cam? Oh yeah, we're doing that free cam, Caveman Mox. Oh, absolutely saw that. I'm so excited about that. So excited about Nuka World on tour as well. Yeah, Nuka World coming this Tuesday, December 6th. We're going to be playing right here on the stream. We got a brand new season 11, I believe it is, with just some epic level rewards, everybody, and of course a bunch of new content. For Fallout 76. I think it's going to be one of the best updates since Wastelanders. And that's what the whole community is saying. All the people who've been playing on the test server. By the way, I forgot to mention this. Hey, all you people with legacy weapons, guess what? They're actually pushing back the update for legacy weapons, so you get a stay of execution. So you get to continue to use your legendary weapons and be super OP in the game for a little while longer. So they're going to take that out of the Nuka World update because they're still working on it. They still want to refine it, maybe find a way to make it better for the community. And I appreciate them for doing that, everybody. And so should you. You should appreciate that they listen to feedback about taking out the legacy weapons and say, there's got to be a better way of doing this than to just, pull people's legacy weapons. There's got to be a better way to integrate that in there. And so they listened to it, and so they pushed it back to make a better update. So, hey, give them some love for that, all right? Give them some love for listening to the feedback. And that's the best way any developer could do, is listen to the feedback and act accordingly. So I appreciate them big time. So there we go. Yeah, new scoreboard coming through, Season 11. And then we're getting Nuka World on tour. Super excited about it. And by the way, I think it's going to probably be a permanent addition to Fallout 76. So it'll be pretty cool. I'm going to ask the devs. And see. I'm going to be on their channel, by the way, for all those of you who don't know. I'm actually going to be on Bethesda's channel this Wednesday on 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, which in your time would be about 2.5 hours ago, whatever time it is for you now. For me, it's about 3:30 p.m. So yeah, 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, I'll actually be on Bethesda's Twitch channel, twitch.tv/Bethesda, and we'll be playing the new update with them. And I'll also be bringing my crew, Rotisserie G and TARDIS, my alpha team, and we're going to be playing some Fallout 76. Just having the greatest time, everybody. Just have the greatest time, as well as giving out tons of loot to all of you. So make sure to tune in, all right? Everybody tune in to Bethesda's channel, and of course, I'll be tweeting it out. I'll be sending you the links and all that stuff to come and join us. But yeah, me and my crew, and again, that's why it's good to run with Kismet, everybody. I'm hooking you guys up. By the way, my crew going to get some Adams for joining us as well. So yeah. Hooking them up with some Adams, as well as they always have my back in the wasteland. And I appreciate all of you who come in and play some 76. But again, we're going to play it a bit on Tuesday first, and then I'll be on Bethesda's channel on Wednesday. Then we're going to be giving away a bunch of stuff on Wednesday, as well as Tuesday and Monday and today, which we're going to give this, and then we got to do the 5-pack as well. We still got more to do, and then later on tonight, I'm going to give away an Xbox version of Fallout 76 as well, so make sure to be around for that. And as we unlock more things in the milestone, we're going to be giving away those, plus I have other stuff to do as well. So yeah, I got a lot to do, as you can see. You going to be playing the DLC of Nuka World in Fallout 4? No, not in this playthrough. I'm not going to be doing Nuka World, not going to be doing Far Harbor, because we're just simply not going to have enough time. Not going to have enough time between now and then, plus I'm also going to be playing Fallout 76 and Raft and other games like Midnight Suns and things like that between now and then. But when the HD version comes out next year, we play in a survival mode playthrough, another definitive playthrough, and we're playing it all the way through, bro. All the way through while we wait for Starfield. Now, at some point, if Starfield drops, well, you know where I'm going. You know, I'm going directly over to Starfield. But we will do a full playthrough in survival mode, in the hardest way you can play the game, and you'll watch me dominate yet again. Right now, I'm playing in normal mode, just so we can quick travel, just so we go a little bit faster, so that you guys can see all my epic tricks to dominate the wasteland. Now, I'm level 14, everybody. I've got the Overseer's Guardian. I'm making so many caps, it's going out of style here. I've also unlocked my ability to put down workshops and also the trade stations. Now, the trade stations earn you money. They earn you money. So not only am I earning money doing purified water and doing food, but also I'm going to start making money on my trade centers. So I'm going to go ahead and start putting my trade centers down now. And I can also use my own trade centers to buy resources that I need. So this is another great moment. And again, I'm getting it as early as you possibly can in the game. So if I go in here and look at my perk order, you can see right over here that local leader, right up here, local leader here, number 2 right there, is my stores and workstations. Now, it's at level 14. If we go up here and say, when's the earliest we can get local leader? Level 2, it's at level 14. Now, also, you can see that this one's green and not yellow. The yellow ones means that's the earliest I can get them at that level. And that's how I've gone through and spent 5 hours organizing all those perks so you can see exactly which perks I pick in exactly which order. But this one right here is actually as much as you can put in local leader. You can put only 2 into local leader. And then that one is actually done. So I no longer have to put any points into local leader, and I've got my stores and workstations unlocked, which is awesome because now we're going to be making some caps and we're going to be able to buy tons and tons of resources. So where do we want to put our little, we're going to call it the bazaar or the, sell stations? I kind of feel like I might want to build it down here this time. I normally build everything up there by that yellow house, but I can't stand them banging on that house all the time. It makes me want to shoot them. In fact, I'll eventually send those people out of here so they stop banging on that house. Maybe. We'll see. Now, I'd love to tear these down, and there are mods, by the way, that allow you to tear down all these houses if you want to. But what I want to do is have it where basically it's at a nice, convenient location. Now, Dog Meat's in here right now in his little house, so I can't move his little house, but I got him a little dog bowl. Hey, Dog Meat. Over here, Dog Meat. Come over here, little buddy. Now, see, what I can do to get Dog Meat out of there is I can hit the bell. Then, come on, Dog Meat. Come on, boy. Come on. Now, what's going to happen is all these other people are going to go toward the bell, but not Dog Meat, because Dog Meat is his own man, and he doesn't listen to nobody, sometimes not even you. I'm also going to move this over here, too, to make this a little easier. I'm going to hit the bell, and then it's going to call everybody over here really slowly. But there's another thing that you could do to make it go even faster. You can go ahead and throw the siren on. See how much faster they're running now? And Dog Meat's like, what's going on? Now, what just happened is she turned it off. She turned the siren off because there was nothing going on. See how cool? The NPCs will actually interact with the siren. And I never use the siren, everybody. I've been underusing it because the NPCs themselves will walk over and turn it on when there's an event. When something's trying to attack it, they'll flip that on, and bam, everybody will come running to do it. Now, the problem is Dog Meat doesn't do anything. He just sits in his little house. Hey, buddy, what's up? How you doing, little puppy? Oh, look at this. Look at this. Just like this guy. Look just like him. The mighty Dog Meat, everybody. My favorite companion. You're so cute. I got his little goggles on, his little red bandana on as well. Pretty awesome. I'm telling you, sabotage. Exactly. So, little Dog Meat here is doing his thing here. But I can try to go in here and talk to him. Dog Meat, you're so funny. Let's, everything okay? He's in his doghouse. Hard to talk to him.
Come on, boy. It's time to go.
All right. Now, I'm going to send Preston Garvey back to Sanctuary Hills here. And I'm going to get Dog Meat to get out of his doghouse by bringing him as my companion. And now I can command him around. I say, Dog Meat.
Over here.
Go over there. And so he's going to get out of his doghouse now so I can move his doghouse. Now, you got to wait it out. Wait for him to move first. Then go in there and then move his doghouse out of the way because he won't listen to you otherwise. There we go. Move it over there. Very, very nice. And actually, I need to move this just ever so slightly over so that they don't get caught in between there. There we go. I saw her getting caught in between there before. So what I'm going to do is go ahead and build it out right over here. I'm going to take this scavenging station and just sit it over there. And I feel like right here is a good spot to build ourselves a nice little area to get this going. Now, one of the things that's going to happen, though, is you're going to need to be able to snap this stuff in there. And I would normally do the concrete, but concrete's a premium in the very beginning. So you can get away with just a shack floor would be enough here. Notice right here that this won't snap in there. Watch what happens if I go to this, and then I try to snap it in. Doesn't quite let me snap that in there. That's because it's going to go underground and get stuck, right? Plus, you also have this cement here, which is blocking. But I could actually force it to go there by simply putting an extra one here at the end, and then holding down E is going to get me both of those things. But look what it did. It actually picked up my entire house as well, or my bunker there. We don't want that to happen. So let's move this back a little bit more. Let's snap it on this side, right over here. Then I'm going to hold down E. Notice it only got that object, and then I can go ahead and rotate that right in there. Try to get that in there as best I can. I can also try to put it lower like this over here, and then just have more of them on the side, which would then go in there. But what I'm going to do is just go ahead and take this and just extend it forward. I think that's good enough like that. And there we go. We've got a little bit of a place there for this. And then over here, we can see if we can snap one in over there. Oh, there's a bug there. If you have, like, stuff in the way, like, look at that. Ooh.
You'll find me some jet. Then I can use the site to help you.
Hoo-yah! And throw it down there. There we go. That also is blocking. If you have dead mobs in the way like that, they'll actually block your ability to put stuff down. So I held down E, I picked it up, I held down R, and then I threw it. Both of those work fantastically in here. All right, so I'm going to try to rotate this, try to get that to snap. It does not want to snap. Rotating is usually the best way of doing that. Let's go ahead and bring this out a little bit more. Yeah, like that. That seems good enough to me. Now, we're going to go ahead and basically do 2 lines of stores. So the first thing I'm going to do is start with the trader. The trader's going to just have some general loot. Now, of course, the further up in the trader line that I go, the higher level caps collector that I need. And when am I going to get my next caps collector? Well, level 20 is the earliest I can get caps collector number 2. So I can only basically use the lower end ones. So I can't use the Trade Emporium ones. And then right here, if I have local leader, I can get the rank 2 ones. And then down here, I can get the trading stand, which I don't know why you would want to do that. I guess it costs less bottle caps. That's why I've been saving up bottle caps, by the way, is to do this. And then right here, so we got the trade shop 1 or the trading stand. Now, what's the difference? It says produces income based on total population, makes settlements happier. And then if I go over here, this one says produces income on based population, makes settlements happier. So what's the difference? Well, usually it's the kind of like the tier level, right? You have tier level 1, which is the trade stand. You have tier level 2, which is the trade shop. And then you have like tier level 3, which is the emporium. So the best I can do right now is the general one. Now, if you notice that I'm not doing these ones, I'm doing this one. These are part of the update, by the way. Incredibly awesome, part of the DLC, that you can do these small ones. I like them much better because they fit much better, and I'll show you why. So I'm going to go ahead and put this general one, let's say, right there. Then I'm going to go ahead and try to go ahead and get another one in, maybe for, I would say, weapons. Let's go weapons. And try to get that one in. Now, the problem is I don't have enough bottle caps because each one of these is going to be 500 bottle caps. So I need to sell some stuff off to do it. Now, to sell some stuff off, what I need to do is take one of these peeps who are doing something, maybe food right now. I've got more than enough food. We need to put them on there. Now, I know exactly the person that I want to use, and that is our special person that we got from Diamond City. He loves his Nuka-Cola, if I can find him. Where are you at, my brother? He's around here somewhere. Let me hit the bell again, see if I can rouse him here.
Crop's coming in pretty good.
All right, where are you at, my buddy, my pal? Maybe. Oh, I see him up there. I see him. He was hiding in the razor grain. Out the way, guy. All right, my buddy, my pal, Sheffield. All right, resource now assigned. Now Sheffield's going to come on out of there. Eventually. And he's going to go stand here. Now, the shops have a certain time of day that they run, right? And then it's like daytime they're open and at nighttime they're not. So, of course, you have to utilize them while you can. Now, one of the things you want to watch out for is they do like to hang out around the bar at nighttime. So you want to build them like a living area with a bar there, and they can all hang out there, and it brings their happiness up. Now, the general store here also brings their happiness up as well. And you're going to see that under weapons, it brings up their happiness. Under trading shop, all of these ones actually bring up their happiness. Now, they already got 80% happiness, but of course, I'd like to have as much as I possibly can. What are you doing, Sheffield? Come on, bro. Sometimes you'll get stuck. Come on. Let's go.
Hey, Sheffield. What do you think about coming to work for me?
Thank you. It's like I can finally think straight.
Come on, get down here, Sheffield. Now, what I need to do is to get him to get over there and get that to work. I can go ahead and do a little trick here where I go sit in the chair. If he can't path his way there, and one of the things about pathing is you gotta work on your paths of your settlers. But I can just forward time by an hour, like this. And then if it's not too late, he'll now be in the thing. You're welcome. I'm saving you just absolutely tons of time right here, everybody. This is a really good trick. And now we got my buddy Sheffield on the general store. Let's talk to him.
What have you got to trade today?
All right, so now he's got a bunch of stuff I can buy. And he's got Nuka-Cola, which is funny. And he's got some comics in there. He's got a bunch of junk. And look at all these ones that I'm looking for, right? Gears and acid and copper and all of that stuff. Plus he has 271 caps. So I spent 500 caps, but now I have a vendor in which I can keep selling stuff to over and over again. Which is pretty awesome overall. Look, he's even got shipments of copper and rubber, wood, and steel, all of that kind of stuff. And again, I'm only level 14, or I think I'm level 15, I think now. I think I'm 15. No, still 14. Okay, so Sheffield is here. Now, one of the things I do want to do is have the ability to basically access my workbench right next to my vendors, because I want to take stuff out of my workbench and sell it to the vendors. So the number one thing that I use, everybody, the number one crafting thing I use as a kind of like a virtual workbench is the stove, is the cooking stove. So I'm going to go ahead and just put this cooking stove right next to the general here. Then I'll be able to go here, access my workbench. By the way, if you notice over here on this junk, we're going to need to take all of that and walk that over to Red Rocket. But what we want to do is look under 8, and now I have 118 purified water. Again, we're scaling up. We're doubling again. So there we go. We just made some dollar bills.
Wakes me up. Otherwise, it's all hazy.
Hazy, everybody.
What have you got to trade today?
All right, so there we go. Old Sheffield ready to rock. So now I can go ahead and get all of these things that I need. Let's go ahead and grab those right in here. And if we want to see how much we're going to make in this one trade, everybody, I'm going to make around 1,000 caps right there. Look, I just made 1,000 caps in one round of purified water. It's every couple days that purified water comes up. So every couple days right now, I'm making about 1,000 caps in this one settlement. And I'm also going to make caps now that he's a vendor. I'm also going to make caps from all the food and everything as well. So I'm just going to go through and grab all this loose stuff that I need for my various resources. So it makes it a lot easier to gather your resources right in there. And I really need some copper here, so I'm going to grab a bunch of that as well. And there we go. Now, one of the problems is that copper is super expensive, I think, in early game. This copper is like fairly expensive. But also, by the way, as my caps collector gets up, these prices will go down. The steel is 250 steel versus 100 steel, so that's actually a pretty decent price. But if I put the copper back, you can see that I just saved over 2,000 caps is how much it costs, right? It says 600 on yours because it's a reduced price, because if you try to sell it back later. But right here, it's actually 2,000 caps to buy that. So that's a lot of caps to buy that in the early game, which I don't want to do. I want to go ahead and buy a bunch of stuff, but then also have enough caps to put down another vendor, right? So I can get another one going because I need ammo as well. But he's, right now I'm at 634, so you know what I need to do is kind of back off this purified water a bit and try to counter it by getting about 400 caps back. I wish they had left this in Fallout 76, everybody, where it tells you how much caps you're trading. I don't know why they didn't. I don't know why it doesn't show you how many caps when you're trading. I just don't understand. I don't know. I guess that was an oversight on their part. I think they were busy doing other things. But yeah, it's a big oversight. So again, I want to try to get his caps in here as well. So let's say, let's go about 18 is good. There we go. Oh, I'm over by 4. So let's go ahead and say, take one back, which is going to be 9. There we go. He's at 265. So we need about 6 caps worth of something. So I'm going to go ahead and look at my ammo. And guess what? 38 ammo. Nice and easy because it's only worth 1. So I can put it exactly at 6 caps. I'm going to get exactly 271. Boom. Now I have a 704 caps. If I move out the way, over here, you can see I have 704 caps. Now I can put down another trader. And again, I'm taking those caps and doubling it up and doubling it up again and compounding those caps and compounding them again and 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 again, right? And that's how I dominate the wasteland. That's why they call me the Wasteland Tycoon, because I dominate everybody. I dominate through economic power. Kind of like when you're playing Civilization, you can dominate by, by conquering, but you can dominate also by economic or by religion or by political power, right? Me, I like economic power because that allows me to buy anything I want in the wasteland. Now, to do the second one up, it actually takes 1,000 bottle caps to get that going. So what I really need is I need another vendor who I can talk to so I can get more caps, right? Well, it just so happens that I see way off here in the distance my girl right over here, the mighty Trash Can Carla.
Need to get back to Diamond City one of these
Carla.
days.
You
Biggest town
again.
I ever saw.
Here to trade?
I've got a few minutes to browse.
You break it?
All right. Now, problem with Trash Can Carla right now, she has 0 caps, right? She has no caps. So even if I trade stuff with her, I'm not going to get any caps from her. So I got to wait for her to reset. She usually resets every few days. Where else can I go in the wasteland that has a lot of vendors? Well, I happen to know a place, and we were there earlier yesterday. That's right, the Diamond City Market. So we're going to go ahead and jump up there, and we're going to get ourselves as many caps as we can and come back and add our own vendors at our local thing. Don't move a muscle. Okay, I fixed it. What'd you fix? What got broken? Ride a bike, skateboarding game. That would be cool. Oh, there you go. All right. So let's go ahead and talk to the vendors. Now it's nighttime, so there's only really one vendor over here. This guy, Percy.
We're having a sale on brooms.
No, you're not.
Oh, no, wait. My programming is telling me we never have sales. Maybe you should buy something else.
All right. That sounds good. Let's get your caps.
See what you got.
Now, normally I go in here and I buy a bunch of stuff from them, but I don't need that right now. I'm going to get rid of this pipe rifles and stuff I got from those super mutants. I'm going to go ahead and sell all this purified water. Oh, it's more than he's got. I've got 500 caps worth of purified water. That's way more than what he's got. About 190 close right there. 236, so one more cap right there. So again, using our 38 ammo. I'm going to literally have tens of thousands of 38 ammo. And this is one of the things I did the same thing, everybody. I would save up all my ammo. I'd have tens of thousands of ammo of every single ammo. So I'd have like 100,000 ammo and then realize that that was 100,000 caps. There's 100,000 caps in your ammo, everybody. And that's why I put that scrounger in there as well, because every bit of ammo that I'm finding in those ammo boxes is increased. So it basically increases my ability to make more caps. So again, I'm always looking for ways of making caps that makes it easier. So we're going to go ahead and accept that. Looks good. So he's good there. And let's see if we got anybody else. Nobody else there. They're all asleep. Sleep there. Takahashi's here, though. Where'd you go, Takahashi? So let's talk to him. Yes.
Yes.
Now, he's got 29 caps. And if I sell him some purified water, I can get them 29 caps, or at least 27 caps, right there, because he doesn't take anything else. So you can see that's all he'll take. So not only do I get all the other vendors, but I actually get Takahashi as well. Get those little bit of extra caps. There we go, good to go. Now what I can do is just chill out. This is like my favorite spot because I can see over there at the Diamond City Surplus, which is where I'm usually waiting for. So now what I'm going to do is just wait for a few hours. Now, if I go ahead, wait till 8 a.m., I'm going to wait till a little bit after. It's going to be like 8:30 a.m. in game. What's going to happen is, bam, all the vendors are back. Now, we just talked to Percy there. And now we're going to go talk to Minerva, who's crazy.
You again. All right. Got plenty of supplies.
There's the bar.
I'll take a look. Sure.
Everything you need.
Now, notice that Minerva's caps are there too, because Percy and Minerva do not share an inventory, or they don't share caps. So they actually have two separate inventories and two separate opportunities to make cashola. Now, I don't need that much purified water on me, so I'm going to sell 252 caps right there. Again, I'm showing you all my best techniques, everybody. This is how I make the big, big money. All right over here, we need 6 caps. Again, I'm going to speed up a little bit. I hope you guys don't mind. Oop, I need to do 2 more. Right there, get those caps, and now I have 1,228 caps, and I just spent 1,000, right? I just spent 1,000 to put that vendor down. So yeah, I just made another 1,000 captures. You guys just watched me do that, and that's nothing, everybody. I'll be making enough to buy out her entire thing eventually. All right, so there we go. So now we got that done. Back to Sanctuary over here. Now, by the way, in my my survival playthrough, this is a lot harder. And the reason why is because I can't quick travel. I have to walk from Diamond City all the way back to Sanctuary. Oh, look out! Hold on, Notorious TDK coming in again, pushing us toward that 2K target with a $195 donation. I want to see some serious love in the chat. Let's shoot off some fireworks, everybody. Let's do it. Right here. Yes, we hit 2,000. Let's do the fireworks. There we go. There we go. Shooting off them fireworks there, everybody. Notorious CDA coming in saying, hey, Kismet in chat. Hope everyone's doing well today. Saw you were close to 2K. Figured I'd round it up. Keep up the fantastic work. Big love to you and the community. Thank you so much, Notorious CDK. Did you choose a reward, man? It's not showing me. Let me go ahead and refresh. A red wagon. All right, there we go. So red wagon going to St. Jude children. Thank you so much. Now, again, everybody. Oh, wow. Look at that. I was going to say, I want to see some love in the chat, but holy mackerel. Look at that love. We're at 2,000, everybody. We're on day 4. Day 4, we're at 2,000 for the kids, everybody. Oh, we got a new Teamwork Tycoon, Mr. Pickles, as well. Holy mackerel. Thank you so much, Mr. Pickles. I used to have a friend of mine we used to call Mr. Pickle, by the way. Is that you? Is that you, Mr. Pickle? We used to call, because he loved pickles. So we used to call him Mr. Pickle all the time. So that's funny. That's like that's like a 30-year loop around there. But that's like when I was a kid, a teenager. You're welcome. Thank you very much for coming in. Thank you for supporting the Kismet Love Train. Now, remember, everybody, we're doing massive giveaways here in the stream. Literally hundreds of giveaways worth thousands of dollars here in the Kismet stream. I have awesome sponsors, of course. This year, sponsored by Bethesda Gear. I mean, I'm giving away cool stuff like this guy. We're getting closer to unlocking him. I'm giving away cool stuff like Nuka-Cola cups. Oh, this way. There we go. Nuka-Cola cups with a cool bottle cap lid and even a little thing for your straw there, too. Pretty cool, right? Giving away that stuff. We've already given away some of these. A little hand puppet from Vault 77 for those of you who know your Fallout lore. And again, the other dog meat comes in a cool bag. He's in here. This is the one I'm going to send you. It's still sealed. He's in there. If you win the mighty dog meat. As well as a bunch of other stuff, games, and of course we're giving away right now, and I think we're gonna do that giveaway right now because now we unlock some more. Let's see, I'm trying to stay up on my giveaways. Where are we at now? Whoa, we got 2 more 5 blasts to do and a Fallout Deathclaw mug. This one right here. That's right, you can win one of these as well. All right, you can thank Notorious TDK for unlocking those next milestones because you guys are gonna get hooked up with some loot. So there we go. Your name comes from Rugrats. Really? I think Rugrats started for me because, man, that was when I was a teenager. That was like 40 years ago, everybody. And again, the dude just like was obsessed with pickles. I don't know what it is. Every time we go out to eat, he's like, yeah, I want extra pickles. We're all, what's up, Mr. Pickles? Good friend of mine, though. Good friend of mine. Good guy, though. He's a crazy guy, too. He'll do anything you tell him to do. You're like, go over there and, do crazy stuff. And he's like, okay. And he'd go over there and he'd do crazy stuff. Of course, I was like that too. That's part of the fun of being young, doing crazy stuff. Right. Again, thank you so much, Notorious DK, on behalf of St. Jude's and, of course, Fallout for Hope. Thank you for so much for your awesome support. Massive support there, everybody. Again, anytime you see Notorious DK in my channel, I want you to give a massive amount of love right there in the channel. Pardon my French, but what the heck, right, Chad? Right, I know. Chad's in the podcast. Chad is in the chat as well. Founder of Fallout for Hope, by the way, and good friend of mine. Awesome guy. Make sure to go show him some love as well. We need to give him a shout out. K-Man Mox, let's give Chad a shout out over there. Of course, bringing all of us streamers together. Over 400 streamers as part of the Global Super Stream event. Fallout for Hope for St. Jude's Children's Research Hospital. We just hit 2,000 right now. We're on day 4. I got 20 more days to go. We're going to do this, everybody. Again, put big goals in your life. Just dream of something and go for it. Now, I could have done this for 6 months, building up all of this and getting sponsors done all this. I could have raised $5. But whether it's $5,000 or $5, everybody, we're going to have a good time, and we're going to try to raise funds for a really fantastic charity. Again, St. Jude's Children's Research Hospital. So, yeah, crushing it. Crushing it. So let's give him a shout out. Go over there and give him some love, everybody. Go over there, give Chad some love. Amazing, amazing streamer and awesome podcaster. Really has a great show over there. And of course, does a lot for charity as well. So show him some love. Show him some love big time. Great to have you in the chat, bro. I just got a Tiltify notification on it. Well, there you go, bro. I told you I'm going all in this year. Last year I went 18 days in a row. This year I'm going 24 days, which will actually be the longest time I've actually streamed in a row. It'll be the longest time in 8 years of streaming here on Twitch. It'll be my actual longest time. And that tells you that my health is getting better. And that's why I've been streaming. That's why I've been doing this, everybody, is to work on my health at the same time I'm doing something that I love. Now, I could go work for Apple again, or I could go, do graphic design. But I feel like I really found my calling in doing this. And I don't make a dime doing this, everybody. I put every penny right back into it again. My wife thinks I'm crazy. My accountant thinks I'm nuts. He's like, you don't make any money doing this. Why are you doing this? And I said, because there's some things worth more than money in life. Doing what you love to do and having a positive impact, bringing joy and positivity into someone's life is worth more than anything, everybody. Because I'm at 52 years old, everybody, and I only got so many minutes left in my life, and I'm going to spend those minutes doing what I want to do. Because I already did what everybody else wanted me to do when I was young. But now at my age, I do whatever the heck I want, and I answer to no one. Because I've been through the ringer, if you know what I mean. I've earned that status through going through the fire. As well, and I still have to struggle with my disabilities every single day. I have a constant vertigo and a really bad sleep apnea and insomnia. That's why you'll see me up late all the time, because I'm like, well, I'm up. I might as well do something positive in the world. Let's do some streaming, right? There we go. How much more for dog meat? Right, we're about 1,000 away from dog meat. We're about 1,000 away. So again, we'll get there little by little, right? A little $5 donation here, $10 donation here. And of course, a lot of love from Notorious TDK. A lot of love from all the peeps today. Let me get my list up so I don't forget anybody's name, because I'm going to forget people's name. I'm going to feel bad. I feel bad when I forget your guys' name. Hold on. Let's see who else is giving the love today. That's right. That Mr. and On to You coming in later, earlier last night as well. Unforgiven, Brando, Paul, Feed the Geeks. They actually got their name as a pet in Raft as well. So pretty fun. We're adding that as well to the fun. Now, again, thanks you to Bethesda. They have sent me a bunch of codes for me to give out to you guys for the deluxe edition, the deluxe pit edition. So you're going to get that Fusion Core charger in Fallout 76, which is pretty awesome for PC and Xbox. So we're going to give one of those away right now. So get going on the giveaway, everybody. I'm going to show you how right here in the chat. All you have to do is follow those instructions right there. Go exclamation loot, see how many kids caps you got, exclamation ticket. And bam, you automatically get a free ticket, by the way. Everybody gets a free ticket. Everybody has a chance to win. I don't care if you've been here for 5 seconds or you've been here for all 8 years of me streaming. You can go ahead and be part of those giveaways. Now, I'm going to give you another 5 minutes to be part of those giveaways. And then I'm going to go ahead and give it away, all right? And then we're going to do a 5-pack of games. So I'm going to give 5 people a bunch of games real quick. And then later on, we'll come back. We'll do another 5-pack later tonight because we're going to run out of time here. I got to get these giveaways going on. And then also another copy of Fallout 76 for Xbox. So you guys can get in, get your character started, get ready for that Nuka World update coming in on Tuesday. Awesome. What? We just crushed the retweets as well. Oh my God, perfect timing to give you part of the giveaway because K-Man Mox now going to give you guys some love. That's right, he just gave you 10,000 caps to be part of the giveaway. So exclamation loot, see how many Kiss caps you got. Drop that last number off. Say you got 3,500 Kiss caps, right? You just drop that last zero. You can buy 350 tickets, up to 10,000 tickets per giveaway. Now, they're your Kiss caps. Use them when you need them. Hey, Chad, you know what I always wanted to do? Are you still in the chat? Have you ever seen that commercial, 877 Cash Now? Have you ever seen that commercial? I always wanted to get the whole Fallout community together and redo that commercial and go 877 caps now, and then have somebody as a super mutant come out from behind everybody. I don't know if you've ever seen that commercial, but there's a guy that comes out behind that everybody and he starts singing opera. He goes 877 cash no, and it'd be like a super mutant. It'd be all dressed up, and then of course I'd be driving the bus, you know, in my fedora and whatnot, and say, they're your caps. Use them when you need them. I always wanted to redo that just for fun. I don't know. One of these days, I don't know. I'll try to get that together. And I actually asked Bethesda, by the way, which they didn't let me, but I asked Bethesda if I could borrow their van, their vault-tec van that they have. But sadly, they wouldn't let me do it. So I don't know. Maybe I'll keep hitting them up, and maybe one of these days we can get all the Fallout people together and we can make a funny commercial and then put it out there and maybe become a meme. I don't know. We could do that at some point. I don't know. I got too much stuff going on right now, though. But we'll work toward that in the future. I think that would be hilarious. I think we just need to find somebody who's really tall and is really good at opera, and who can play our super mutant for us. Oh wait, maybe we can get that lady. Maybe we could get the lady that we raided last night. Oh, she might have a really good voice for that. Oh, we got to put her on the list. I just rated, what was her name? She's also part of Fallout for Hope as well. We just rated her last night. She said she's going to do Fallout for Hope next week. Kagrik. Yeah, Kagrik. I forget how to say her name. Kagrik. Yeah, Kagrik last night. We rated her as well as Faderick, who was also playing some Fallout as well. So, yeah. 877 caps. No. Yeah, there we go. Caps now. Oh, yeah. What is that command? There's a command for it somewhere in there. I forget what that command is. I've had that command forever. Hold on, let me go look it up. I gotta go look it up in my stream elements over here. Whoa, Kismet Love Train getting fired up right now. Insifer showing that Kismet love here in the stream. Chad getting that gifted sub. Of course, now you got the Kismet emotes. You got the animated emotes, the holiday emotes. By the way, if you just hit the follow button, you get free emotes as well, because I hook up everybody here in the stream. You get some free emotes as well as a viewer. And then also, of course, you have 3 times of Kiz Caps you earn by just lurking in the channel, and you get 3 times a chance of winning these epic giveaways I'm giving right now. If there's any time to subscribe, everybody, now's the time. Now's the time. I literally have hundreds of more giveaways to do. I absolutely do. I have massive amount of stuff that's not even on that list, by the way. It's not even on this giveaway list. Check it out, everybody. Look at this massive giveaway list. We're in the 2nd row right now. I've literally given away hundreds of dollars already in the first 4 days. And again, we got lots more to go. Lots more to go right here. So again, I'm just waiting about 5 minutes. Also, I'm waiting for my purified water to come back up again too. So that's why I'm not paused right now. Waiting for my purified water to come up and get that going on. So yeah, one of these days we're gonna get that going. Oh, I'm looking for that command again. I'm just giving you guys a minute to be part of the giveaway, and then I'm gonna go ahead and get it going here in just a second. Let's see. Let me look up that chat command in here as well. What is that command? It's 877 caps now. That's right. That's what it is. 877 caps with a K. Now 877 caps now. There you go. You guys can go watch that. I love that commercial, everybody. Brilliant marketing, by the way. Brilliant. It's cheesy. It's funny. I have structured settlement and I need cash now. J.G. Whitworth. Not sponsored, by the way, by J.G. Whitworth. I would probably ask him first, by the way. I'd ask them first if we could make a parody of it. I think it would be funny. I think it would be hilarious. Imagine getting the whole Fallout community together and we're all crammed in one of those little vault-tec vans. And then all of a sudden, like, the doors open and it's like 877 caps now. Oh, God, it would be awesome. It would be amazing. I wanted to actually take that van to TwitchCon too, everybody. I wanted to take that to TwitchCon one year. They wouldn't let me do that either. Because I was going to take it to TwitchCon, get all the Fallout people together, and then try to make that video. But, hey, that van's probably worth a lot of money. I'm just some random guy as well. Dog meat. Yes, there's my buddy, my pal, right there. Would you like to win your own dog meat? You want to win this guy? Right here. We hit that milestone. I'm going to give this guy away to you. Now, of course, you can always go up, because they are back in stock, everybody. You can always jump up to my awesome sponsor, Bethesda Gear. We can just go to gear.bethesda.net right over here. You can go right up here, shop by brand, Fallout, and you can find it in there. And man, they're sold out of a ton of stuff, everybody. Man, people have been buying up because this stuff was all in stock like a month ago, and people were buying that stuff up for Christmas. So I suggest you get over there, get what you want quick. And we're going to look for dog meat. Right here, dog meat, and you go ahead and snatch him up. He's back in stock, so go grab him. If you don't want to wait around for me to do it, it's only $35. I think he's totally worth $35. I have the original one. Look at the night and day of the original one. I mean, they're really stepping it up at Bethesda Gear. They're doing a really good job. This is the original dog meat, which I love the USA bandana, and this is the one they've got now. This one used to cost $35. This one is the new one, and he is awesome. He's my favorite companion of all time because whether you're the biggest white knight or the mustaching, twirling evil guy, he loves you all the same. That's why I love dog meat. And he's his own man, too. Sometimes he don't even listen to what I tell him to do, and he's a giant aggro magnet. He loves to run off and say, hey, Kismet, I'm going to go grab everybody in the zone, and I'm going to bring them back at you. He loves to do that, and he loves to get in your way, but we still love him, don't we? We still love him. He's got his goggles on. He's got his red bandana on, just like the plushie there. He's so cute. He's so cute, my buddy dog meat. Backing me up as always in the wasteland. So there you go, everybody. You can go watch some 877 cash now, but now I can't hear that without thinking caps now, right? I think that'd be amazing. Okay. Yes, you need to be in chat to win the giveaway. It is must be present to win all the giveaways here in my stream. I think that's only fair. So we're going to go ahead and do the giveaway right over here. The second I find out where the heck it went over here. Giveaways. Close the giveaway. Right there. You do need to hit the follow button as well. Right there. All right, here we go, everybody. Someone's going to win Fallout 76. You can come join me. We're going to play it all Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday of this week. We're going to play the new update, Nuka World on Tour. Here we go. And 3, 2, 1. I'm going to send this to you as quick as I can, too, so you can get in there and get started. Boom. Oh, Mr. Pickles comes into the stream. His first time in here, he subscribes and wins his first giveaway. Right away. Come on, everybody. Let's see some GGs in the chat, because heck yeah, that's how it happens in my stream, everybody. People come in all the time. Kismet, I never win anything. When you come into my stream, you got a high chance. You got a high chance of winning some epic loot, by the way. I literally give away thousands of dollars worth of stuff here in the stream. My accountant, he wants to backhand slap me. I'm like, too bad. I'll do whatever I want. Hey, gaming's fun. Hello, welcome, welcome. I am doing good. I am doing real good. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. I love how I can highlight your guys' message down there. That took a lot of work, but it's totally worth it. Yeah, so there he is. Jesse's in the chat. He's like, yeah, way to go, bro. Way to go. Way to come in. Paul's like, rigged. Paul's like, no, totally rigged, bro. Hey, that's all random. I just go into Stream Elements. I tell them to randomly choose somebody. So big congrats on that. Way to crush it. Oh my God, thank you. You're welcome. Now, here's what you need to do. Otherwise, I assume you don't want it. Here's what you're going to need to do. I'm going to say hiya in the chat. And what you do is you click on my name. You say, Kismet. Look at dog meat. You say, Kismet. He's trying to upstage me. You go, Kismet, I won the Fallout 76 Deluxe Pit Edition, all right? You put that in there, you whisper me, let me know, and I'll try to get that to you straight away so you can get Fallout 76 installed. You can get in there, get your character going. So come Tuesday when that Nuka World comes in, boom, you're going to be ready to play, and you can come play with me, by the way, on my private server. As well as in the open world. So we're going to be playing on Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday like we do every single week, all right? So there you go. Big congrats. Now, again, let's see some GGs in the chat, everybody. The more you guys do GGs in the chat, be a good sport. The more Kiss Caps I give to all of you so that you guys, of course, get more chance of winning the next giveaway. So you guys have done a pretty good job, but let's see some more GGs in there. That's pretty epic, everybody. That's pretty epic to go into someone's stream. You see, again, that's called karma, everybody. You hit that subscribe button. That karma comes back to you, right? That karma comes back to you big time. You hit the follow button, same thing. It comes back to you and you get that love. I find that works quite often in life, that you do good things for other people and it always circles around to you in the end. Dogmate, you're so funny. You're so funny, Dogmate. You're so incredibly cute. You're overwhelming us all with the cuteness. All right, let's see if we got more purified water. Cha-ching, cha-ching. Another 1,000 cats I just made. By the way, I'm level 14, everybody. I'm level 14. Or I think I hit 15. Nope. Still level 14, and I just made 1,000, and then I just made 1,000 more cash right there because I'm making that money. Now, that's nothing, everybody. That's pennies to me eventually. But right now, we're going to go over here, and we're going to put another general store down this early in game. I know. Now, the next one I would put down, weapons. Now, the cool thing about these particular ones is they do snap to each other. Right over here. Now, one of the things that's going to happen later, though, is that I'm going to have to build a big one, and that one costs 3,000 caps. And so I'm basically going to waste these caps in the long run, if you think about it, but that's okay. I want to go ahead and get another vendor going right there, and then I got to find somebody to be my vendor over here. And the first thing that I would do is reduce the people who are doing food, right? The people who are doing food up here. Now, right over here, we got this guy, a ghoulie. I'm going to grab my ghoulie friend over here and put him right there. Now, I've already figured out the math, everybody. You can see that my food went down to 18, which is perfect because I have 17 people, right? You don't want to go below that number because each person consumes one food unit, and we're producing there. Now, the happiness is actually going down a little bit. Right now, it's at 81, and it's gone down just a little bit, and most likely because I pulled that water out right when they needed the water, but that's okay. That's okay for now. And then also what I'll do is so you guys don't have to watch me do stuff in the dark. Hey, Preston, get out of there. Preston. Got in my chair before I could sit in it. Whoa, look out. We're getting the love, everybody. We got Dr. Alejandro coming in with a 10 drop right there. Probably a lot more. Welcome, everybody. Whoa, and we're getting some love as well. I just heard a St. Jude's hero coming in. As well, didn't update. At least I thought I heard it come in. Oh, God. Is everything freezing? It's not loading. Reload. All right, there. AMZ coming in. There we go. Not upgrading. Still want a robot named after two. Just want to be the founder of Red Rocket. Love everything done. All right, found a settlement. All right, so the founder of Red Rocket is going to be AMZ. All right, we're going to put your name up in lights for sure. Now, of course, we have to gather all of our stuff. If you guys don't know what I'm talking about, what she did, she donated to charity. And then what we're going to do in the game is we're going to add her name, founder of Red Rocket. So founder, AMZ, right there in there as well. And you guys can do the same. Now, of course, these locations are going fast, so if you want to get your favorite location, Spectacle Island and Red Rocket have already been taken. You can also rename the settlements, too, if you want. You can make it Wonky Land, and I'll put Welcome to Wonky Land in there if you want.
Before you know it, we'll have a thriving new farm instead of wasteland.
Another settlement needs your help.
One piece at a time.
I like you, Preston, but that is a little annoying that you just gave me that quest but didn't give me the option to say no. That's the biggest problem with Preston. I love Preston. I think he's a great character. He's well written. He helps out this little guy just like the military does. They help the people who can't help themselves, which I love the Minutemen, but he's not well written in the case that he gives you a quest without asking you. He says, hey, you get this quest. And you're like, no, I don't got time to do that quest right now, Preston. I'm doing other things. I'm building up my settlement. Look at this guy. You have all these awkward moments all the time, but everybody just comes up and looks at you. You're like, whoa, what's up, bro? What's up? Why are you up in my face? All right, let's go ahead and forward time so everybody gets back in the vendor over here. Now, see, I don't have to go to Diamond City anymore, but I can just go to the vendors. Now, I've got 2 vendors here that I just put down, plus I have Trash Can Carlos. That's 3 vendors at Sanctuary now that I can sell all my wares to and buy stuff from in one location. Where's my weapons guy? Yo, weapons dude. Get your job. Get on your job here. Where'd he go? Dude is not on his job.
You got a dangerous look about you.
I do.
Hope you ain't here for me.
And not right now, but don't cause any trouble is all I'm saying. Where's this guy at? Wandered off. My wife just telling me there's food ready. Oh, well, we got more time to go, so I'm gonna have that food later. I didn't even take a break, everybody. I've been having so much time on the stream, and I'm feeling so much better, and my glass has been helping my eyesight as well, so my eyes are not so strained. I had a surgery done, which actually stretched my neck, so I'm not basically almost dying every day. My throat is closed up so much, it was like someone was strangling me slowly over the last 10 years, everybody. I finally had it done, finally had it fixed. So there we go. So again, everybody, again, lots of love in the chat. Thank you very much for bringing in that Dr. Raid. Again, welcome everybody. My name's Kismet. They call me the Wasteland Tycoon. Welcome, welcome. Come on in. We're literally giving away hundreds of items worth thousands of dollars here in the stream. I do it every single time. That's why they call me the Wasteland Tycoon, because I dominate in each and every Fallout I play, as well as this time of the year, they call me Kiss Kringle, because I give away tons of epic stuff, because I have amazing sponsors like Bethesda Gear, of course, the awesome people over at Manscaped, and also a Zombie Cure Lab. And I have some other sponsors that might be stepping up as well. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. Again, I work on this throughout the whole entire year, and this is my favorite time of year, everybody. This is my favorite thing to do, is just bring a little love into your day. So if you haven't already done so, hit that follow button so you'll be eligible for those giveaways. And Mr. Pickles just came into the stream, hit that subscribe button, and boom, won a giveaway just like that. So he's going to win, of course, the Fallout 76 version, the deluxe version right here for PC. So if you missed out on that, don't worry, everybody. I got so many more giveaways to do. It's crazy. We're going to go ahead and count that giveaway as complete. Again, don't forget to wish for me, Mr. Pickles. And we are going to do another 5-drop of random game giveaways. That means 5 people right now are either going to get $200 worth of games, which is, the game and a bunch of DLC, or it could be $100, $60, $40, $5. It's a random game. It could be anything in between. So we're going to go ahead and do that, because again, I have this giant list. I just put your guys' names in order, and then wherever you fall is where you fall. So let's see. The last one I did was 11. Right? Is it number 11 I'm working on? Random game giveaway number 11. So we did that one. Holy mackerel. We got a lot to do. We have a lot to do. We gave away the thumbs up mug as well. So we're on number 12. I've literally gave away 12 I've given away 5 1-packs of game, 5 codes, and then 11 5-packs. So that would be 55 games. Just right there. So we're going to give away 5 more. Let's go, everybody. Now, you're going to have a high chance of winning on this one. That's for sure. So here we go. We're going to create and start that giveaway right now. There we go. 5 blasts of random games up for grabs. Now, you're like, Kismet, how do I be part of the giveaways? Well, here's what you do, everybody. If you ever want to know, you can look at people's titles. I usually put it up there. Just go exclamation giveaways right there to see how you be part of the giveaways. And you can go ahead and go right now. Now, we're going to go for just a bit longer. And then what I'm going to do is go ahead and give those out. So I'd say let's set it for 30 minutes to remind myself to give that away in 30 minutes so I don't forget. Must be present to win. And again, thank you for coming in and hanging out in the stream. I appreciate, again, Dr. Alejandro coming in and dropping your awesome peeps into my channel as well. Appreciate you. Now, again, if you do have a comment or question for me, if I miss it for any reason, feel free to throw it in the chat again. I do appreciate that. Oh, there you go. Unforgiven. You had let him know. Oh, well, thank you, Unforgiven, for that. There you go. Yeah, having this lady is awesome, right? Yeah. There we go. Fancy seeing you here. Having this lady. Nice. Do we give him a shout out? K-Man Mox, give him another shout out. Now, the way we do it here in Vault 45, everybody, is we show love right back to the peeps who show love to my stream. So I want you guys to take a quick moment. I want you to follow that link. Go back up there, show Dr. Alejandro 89 some love by hitting that follow button and checking out their stream the next time they go live. All right? And I hope you have a great rest of your day, Dr. Alejandro. I'm sure you are tired from streaming. So if you want to go and relax and take it easy, feel free to go right ahead. As I talk to Sheffield and figure out why my other vendor's not showing up. Dog meat. Where's my dude? All right, let's talk to Sheffield.
What do you think about coming to work for me?
Thank you. It's like I can finally think straight.
What have you got to trade today?
Okay, now look, his caps are back, because remember, we left and came back. So his caps are back, so we're going to try to get his caps again, dominating the wasteland, as I always do. Literally, I have 1,000 caps worth of stuff right here. We're going to go, yeah, let's go 1,000. Let's just put it all in there and whatnot. I left a couple for me, so it didn't come off my favorites bar. Whoa, look out, Kismet Love Train coming up. Dr. Alejandro getting a free sub from the mighty Unforgiven. Right there, of course, giving you the Epic Kismet emotes. You got the animated emotes. You also got the holiday emotes going right now. Even as a follower, by the way, you hit the follow button. You guys get free emotes as well from my followers that you can use in the chat. Plus, you have 3 times the Kiz Caps just by lurking in the channel and 3 times a chance of winning those giveaways. So yeah, now's the best time to get a gifted sub. That's for sure. Or to sub to the channel. So there you go. There you go. And thanks for coming in and hanging out. Thanks for hanging out here in the stream. All right, let's go ahead and again get this loot that we need. We're just going to keep getting this loose stuff right here. Again, building up our resources. Yeah, look at that. Whoa, he's got lots of stuff. He's got a lot of good stuff. Holy mackerel, way to go, Sheffield. Look at all this good stuff he's got for me. All the resources I'm looking for. Man, I really want to get that copper, but it's way too expensive. Right now. Not worth it. Not worth it till I get that going on. What else you got, Sheffield? You got some Nuka-Cola. You got an overdue book. And that's about it. All right. Now, you've noticed I got a whole bunch of stuff with the little magnifying glasses. That's because I tagged for search. Just like this one right here. It says I'm searching for copper. It lets me know very quickly of which ones I need without having to look through the whole entire thing. Now, basically, it's going to give me 171 of his caps right there. And I basically balanced out the amount of purified water that I'm giving him and the amount of resources that I'm buying. And then also I still have a little bit left over and he owes me 173 caps. Bam, just like that. Now, to try to get that other 114 caps, what I can do is go ahead and sell some more of my ammo. Sell that 38 ammo. I'm going to keep the 45. Get rid of the shotgun ammo here. Again, if I'm not using that ammo, I usually get rid of it now. I used to keep it all, and then I'd have tens of thousands of ammos worth hundreds of thousands of caps. I don't do that anymore. I don't do that anymore, because in the very beginning of the game, you could literally be getting thousands and thousands of caps if you're diligent about getting rid of the stuff you don't need. Now, be careful, because you could be doing what I did the other day, and that's got rid of too much ammo. And then I had to buy some of it back because at higher prices, by the way, because I sold a little too much. But there we go. I think we're good now. There we go. And I'm trying to build up my 308 ammo as well. So let's go ahead and check this junk ammo. He doesn't have any 308 as well. And I got all of his caps. I'm at 528 caps. Now, for some reason, my weapons guy is not showing up over here. And that's not good. It says that somebody's there. Now, here's what we're going to do. We're going to hit the bell. I should probably move my chair over here, too. Where's this dude at? Now, here's one of the things you don't want to do, everybody. You don't want to put named person. This is a great Kismet tip for you. I'm going to give you all my best Kismet tips in this definitive playthrough, by the way. Do not put your named people on there, like Sturgis and people like that, because they like to wander off away from the thing. Right? Instead of being on the actual weapons shop or on whatever, so that we could actually talk to them. But if you find them walking around, then you can go ahead and talk to them and make them into a shop. But I typically like to have all of my peeps, the peeps that I feel will stay there and do the job. And I don't know what happened to these other peeps. They must be stuck upstairs or something. Where are all my other peeps? I should have 17 people here. All right, let's really rouse them, everybody. Let's get them going.
What do you need?
Some days are harder than others.
Aha! Everybody in here sleeping. Oh, they're all over here in the corner.
Ain't looking for trouble, I hope.
Nuka-Cola's the only thing I can drink that wakes me up. Otherwise, it's all hazy.
Hazy. Okay, now we woke everybody up, who was apparently just standing back here in the corner. Just chilling out in the corner back here. What the heck? All right, where'd my ghoulie friend go, who's supposed to be over here? Right there. All right, I'm going to take this guy, and I'm going to tell him to walk out here. All right, here he comes. Now, sometimes they get all glitched out like that, everybody. They get, like, stuck in there. They can't path where you need them to go. So I'm going to keep telling this guy to walk out of there. I'm telling him to go right here. Now, your pathing of your settlers is very important. If they can't make their way out of there, then you got something going on where they're getting confused. And again, I'm going to try to get them to come out of there. Come on out of there. So he's having trouble crossing that threshold, coming out of there.
All right.
Not you, Cogsworth. Yeah, he's having trouble coming out the door. He can't find it. He can't path his way there. Okay. I'm going to store that in the workbench. All right. All right, come on, guy. Get over here. There we go. All right, so he's having trouble with that door. See, and they're probably all having trouble with that door. Yep, look at the rest of them coming out now. They were all having trouble with the door. The door was blocking them, or a mob was trying to get in and out, or someone was trying to path through, and their path was blocking everybody else. Look at them all coming out of there now, see? Really great Kismet tip there as well. If you see that kind of behavior, that's exactly what's going on. And so I took the door out. I'll have to rework that eventually. This whole entire thing I'm going to redo anyway. But you can see we even got the moo cow hiding in there as well. And of course, Mama Murphy just standing around. Okay, so now that that guy can get out of there, I've told him to go over there. And now I'm going to go ahead and go out of here and see if he can find his way now over to the actual weapon shop. There he goes. See, now he's going to find his way back now that he can get out of that settlement because he was probably in there at nighttime sleeping. He should find his way right back over here, be able to step up and be at his bench. There you go. See, Kismet problem solving, right?
Lost track of how many blisters I got.
Thank you.
Hi.
It's like
Looking
I can
for a
finally
weapon?
think straight.
Let's see what you got.
Great.
Okay, first thing he's got, 308 ammo. Boom. Now, by the way, there's something I noticed about both the new vendors that you add, and then also the weapons vendor, and especially the clinic, the vendor that gives you, of course, stem packs and things like that. They have a tendency to have more caps. So you want to trade with them first to try to get their caps first as well. So I'm definitely going to get that 308. Now, this guy also has weapons. Now, the reason why I go ahead and go to this guy early on is because I'm going to look for that 308 mod that I was talking about earlier, where I can go ahead and take that mod off. There's a double-barrel shotgun, which is pretty decent. But I don't see anything that's 308. This is 308 here. And if I inspect that, it doesn't have the mod that I'm looking for down there, right? It doesn't have that 308 mod because I'm really looking for a combat rifle. And with a combat rifle with a 308 on it, and when I see that combat rifle, I'll buy that combat rifle with 308. I'll take that mod off. I'll basically just go to a standard thing with that thing. Then I'll take that 308 and I will put it on my Overseer's Guardian to dominate the wasteland, as I do. Remember, I got the Overseer's Guardian at level 13. There you go. Freaky moo-moos, exactly. I have lots of freaky moo-moos up in here. I know, right? A lot of freaky moo-moos. If you like freaky moo-moos, you're at the right spot. Oh, new giveaway. We got that going on. Don't forget, everybody, we got the 5 blast going on. We have about, let's say, 20 more minutes to be part of that giveaway, and then I'm going to give 5 people a bunch of codes, random games here on the stream. All right, what are we doing? Okay, so we didn't see anything in there. Now, another thing is to buy a bunch of 10mm pistols and give everybody 1 bullet. So everybody has 10mm instead of having these junk pipe rifles, which they most likely have. Another fun thing is you buy like really nice weapons, like chain guns and things like that. Like Sturgis right now has a chain gun, and one of my ladies who's doing defense has a chain gun. You just give them those chain guns and give them one 5mm bullet, and believe me, they'll just shoot as much as they possibly can. Because as long as they're not a companion of yours, they'll only use one bullet. You don't have to give them one bullet. You don't have to give them a bunch of bullets. Your companions will burn up all the bullets. They also can't do, that doesn't work on rockets, and it doesn't work on nukes. You have to actually give them the physical inventory that they need to shoot those rockets and those nukes, but never do that. Never give them nukes and never give them rockets because they will kill you. Same thing with grenades. They will use them and they will throw them right next to where you are, and then you will die. I know because this happened to me many times, so don't do that. Don't do that. You can see this guy's got some weapons. He's got ammo, and so that's what makes that great. Now, of course, do I have anything else to sell to this guy? Not right now. Don't really have anything. I have some ammo I might be able to give to him. Yeah, some shotgun shells. Let's go ahead and sell him that to reduce that cost. And that's probably good right there. Now, he's going to have 872 caps right now. Now, what I want to do is be able to get those 800 caps back again, right? So I can run over here and go up here to my thing. But the reason why I put this thing down here is not to cook, but to access my workshop and see if I've gotten my water. I haven't got my water back yet. And the second I get my water, I will try to get that back. But if I don't get it in time, oh well as well. And there we go. And now both these guys are now making me caps now. It's going to automatically put those caps in the workbench, by the way. So you'll all of a sudden see some caps pop up in your workbench. Not in there yet. And you'll get that going on. Now, again, the way we make more money is going to hydrate. Yes. Oh, sorry, I forgot. That's right. Hydrate. Hydrate. All right. Thanks for that heads up. All right. Thanks for that. Hydrate and stretch. All right. Everybody stretch. Let's do it. Everybody together. Oh, man. There's nothing better than stretching, right? Get your back all good. No worries, Caveman Mox. No worries, man. Yeah, my dinner's ready, too. They told me my dinner's ready about 30 minutes ago. But I usually go until 5 now on stream. I used to go until 4, by the way, in the past. But now we go till 5 to try to get another hour of fun in. Okay, so again, I got all those resources. I got that built up. And guess what we're going to do? We're going to need to add more power so we can get more purified water going over there. Remember, we were at, hopefully I wrote that down. I think it was 20. Yeah, we're at 20 right now. And that's going to take 20 times 2. Which is 40 power. We have 35 power. Wow, I actually remembered how much power we have, too. I should write that down. 35 power right now. It's good to keep track of it as you go because it helps you with your power as you go along. And then we're going to run up here. And we're going to add to our little power area here. Oh, wait, I got one right over here. How convenient. How convenient. I like to keep my power up high, and I like to keep it in this corner over here. Very rarely does this corner get attacked, everybody. Very, very rarely. Usually it attacks from over there. It attacks from Vault 111 in that direction, coming across that little bridge. And then they attack from down here toward the water, right down on that other side, kind of down the hill toward the water there. So it's good to know that. It's also good to know what your max limits are at every single location, like both, not only in how much you can build, but also the height. As well, so you know how high you can build up as well. And that's really easy. We just put a stairwell down and you just keep making them stairwells until it doesn't let you make any more. Then you know how tall you can make that thing. The actual tallest settlement in the wasteland in Fallout 4 is Abernathy Farm, which is where we're going to build our Tower of Hope. But we need a lot of resources to make that happen. We're going to get it going right now. And again, I'm just going to start going to these. Now, they have this one here, too, the windmill, which is fairly cheap. It takes 4 copper. Where this large generator takes a lot more. But I don't really feel like this is worth it. I don't know why. I mean, it's basically the same as the small one right here. I don't know. I feel like it's not worth it. For sure. I wonder why it's not showing me my resources on those either. It's showing my resources on these, but not on these. That's interesting. Not showing me our resources. All right, so we want to go ahead and put 10 more power down. Eventually, this will all get replaced with a fusion generator, of course, in the long run. All right, 10 more power. Now we're up to 220 water. Now, it took me a couple playthroughs before I realized, wait a minute. Sanctuary is one of the biggest, hugest places to do water. Look, all of this water, everybody, all the way down under that bridge and all the way to the other side. That's where we're going to put our purified water. Now, of course, let's see if we have enough to put any more waters down. Now we have 10 more power, so we have 45 power. We have 20 water purifiers going right now. Let's see if we can do any more. Nope, we're out of copper. And we're getting low on oil as well. So we definitely need to get that copper and oil going on. So let's go ahead and run right back up here. And again, double up again, double up again. Just keep doubling up, making that money. Making them dollar bills, everybody. Dollar bills right in here. Stop banging on that thing. Don't do it. Don't do it. You can't. It's never going to be fixed. You guys never fix this house. You bang on it for 500 hours and never fix a thing. Drives me crazy, everybody. It drives me crazy to bang on the thing. By the way, there's a mod that you can go in and take away those little targets so they stop banging on the thing. I've actually done that mod before.
Thank you. It's like I can finally think straight.
The only thing about Sheffield is you have to constantly listen to him say that. Oh, and we got more purified water, 112 right there. Let's go ahead and get ourselves more resources. Let's keep doubling up. Keep doubling up our resources here. All right, what has he got? Has he got anything more we can get? Nope. But he does have a big shipment of copper. All right, well, we can't get that. Let's see, what do we got? How many caps we got right now? Let's go to this guy.
I'm sure I've got something you need.
Let's barter.
Let's see what you have.
Here's what I've got.
Okay, I have 121 caps right now. 121 caps. And that's because I sold some of it. I used some of my caps to buy stuff from this guy. But he still got all the caps that I sent to him. So that's why you want to do it right away. And then what I'm going to do is basically trade that back with him and get all the caps back again. As well as I can go in here and see if there's anything else that I need to get from this guy. Oh, he's got more 308. Get that as well. Oh, perfect. Perfect right there. Look at that. He's got 64 caps left. But I basically just got all my caps back. Now I have 929 caps. And I got 308 ammo as well. At some point, I just start getting every bit of 308 ammo I can get. Because once I go to 308 ammo, I'm going to be burning that ammo like crazy. Now, in the normal mode, the ammo doesn't weigh anything. So you can have an infinite amount pretty much on you. And I don't bother putting it in the workbench at all. Okay, now that we did a whole bunch of stuff there, we need more resources, so we need to wait for that stuff to reset. Oh, did we look for Trash Can Carla? Has she come back again? Nope. Okay. What we're going to do is go ahead now and clear out all of these resources that I just got from the vendors, as well as we're going to grab all the other resources that they've been collecting. And we're going to take those and we're going to run them over to Red Rocket, because that's where we're putting all of our stuff for right now. I strongly suggest that you have a nice place to... Oh, look, I made 27 bottle caps from those vendors. Yeah, love it. Let's see. I'm going to take all. And then I'm going to turn around and... or actually, all this food we can put on the other one over here. All right, so I'm just going to take everything out of there. And I'm going to run it over here. By the way, there's an auto run in the game. On PC, it's X. So I don't even have to hold the button down. He'll just auto run. You see, we built a nice little place there. And then I could go in here and use the workbench, but I don't need to anymore because, remember, we added ourselves some stations here. So we can go ahead and just do this. Hit T, drop all that in there. Go ahead and grab all this other stuff, blood leaf, mentats, mute fruit, all of that, move it over here. You're like, well, Kismet, they need food over there on that other one. Well, guess what? If they have too much food, they'll stop collecting food. If they have too much water, they'll stop collecting water. So what you want to do is you want to get that out of there and then have a little bit of food and a little bit of water elsewhere. Like right here, I've got some purified water here and mute fruit and whatnot. You want to have that stuff elsewhere so that they can actually get it through the connection of the workbenches, right? So they can still get water and food and they'll be just fine and their happiness will still go up. Even if you don't have the food directly at that location, you have it somewhere else. So it does work pretty well right over there. And their happiness going up at 74% there. Very nice. Okay, so we got that done. Sounds like government fixing roads, right? I know, right? Actually, I find when they're fixing roads, they got one guy working, they got 5 people standing around. That's how the government fixes roads. Right there. And also, by the way, if you don't want to watch, you want to see these guys forever right here, you can go ahead, because they got killed by the Kismet kill box up here. I can tell you already. Something tried to attack. You can go in here. I like to go first person. Hold down E, pick this up, and walk that over here, and hold down R, and you can throw it into the bushes. Or you can just hit E, and it will drop into the bushes. But you can throw stuff. Like, you can actually shoot hoops in Fallout 4, which is cool. Can't do it in Fallout 76, which is a bummer. Okay, so we got that going. Now, of course, eventually we want to have vendors at every single location, because at every single location, they will be making you caps, right? Now, of course, we don't have enough caps to do that right now. We're getting close, though. We're at 1,000. But what I would do is I'd put all your vendors down at your main, wherever you want your main base to be. It could be here, it could be at Sanctuary. But I would put them down at every single location first. Okay, so what do we want to do now? I think we want to get some more stuff going on. And you're like, well, Kismet, you're not even doing any of the questioning or any of that stuff. This is my favorite part of it, right? doing the settlements is actually my favorite part, big time. Okay, and we got to go down here. We've got to go to Grey Garden. There's actually Overland Station as well that we need to go to. We have a bunch of quests to do in 81 and Diamond City. We also got the Cabot House we got to go talk to. We got to go Combat Zone and find ourselves a new companion. We got to get ourselves a new companion in Diamond City as well. Hangman's Alley, another place to get unlocked as well. So I say we go ahead and make our way to the mighty Grey Garden. Now, we've already been to Corvega, so we can actually just go to Corvega or the brewery here. If I had my choice between Corvega and Brewery, I would go Brewery, because Brewery is actually a little closer of where I teleport in. Now, I've got my buddy Dogmeat with me right now, but normally I run around with Preston. And the reason why I do that, by the way, is not that I don't like Dogmeat, is the fact that Dogmeat doesn't have an affection. He doesn't have an affection thing. He loves you no matter what. His unconditional love from Dogmeat. But if you're trying to get your extra perks, you want to bring companions. Oh, I got to help 10 Pines Bluff. You got to bring somebody with you. So I got to go back to Sanctuary real quick. Hopefully it doesn't mess up my 10 Pines. I've got to go back to Sanctuary, get Preston, and bring him with me. So when I do good deeds, I'm getting affection with Preston and building up his storyline. So eventually he'll give me that perk that he does when you're at max affection with Preston. So 10 Pines needs our help. So let's go ahead and find Preston. Where you at, my buddy Preston? Probably in here sleeping, I would imagine.
Yes.
You seen Preston? Mama Murphy?
Don't need the sight to see that you've done real good for these people.
I know, right? There he is. Preston!
I got word of a settlement that needs our help. I'll mark it on your map. Go find out what they need.
You're gonna mark it on your map, everybody.
Supporting our cause.
Hey there.
Is there something you need?
Follow me.
Come with me. I need your help.
I'm with you, General. Don't worry, Dogmeat. I'll take good care of him.
I love that embellishment. It's so good, everybody. It's so good. That's how games should be made, everybody. A little bit of embellishment makes it feel like a real living world that you got going on. All right, time to throw down. 10 Pines needs our help, everybody. Let's go. Now, when a settlement says that they need your help, you should go there right away, because if you forget and they fail, then that settlement is actually going to take damage, and you're also going to lose happiness. Watch me and Preston and the Kismet Killbox lay these people to waste. Here we go. Kismet Killbox! Siren going off. No. Overseer's Guardian for the win, bro. I want to see if they turn the siren off. You turned it off. There you go. See, the actual settlers did the thing. Now, by the way, I'm going to show you some super advanced stuff when we get to it. I'm going to show you how to use logic gates. So when they flip that thing on, you could have doors closed. You could have turrets come out of nowhere. You could turn on laser turrets. You could turn on all that stuff and create a whole bunch of defenses and absolutely have the most epic defenses in your base. I'm going to show you how to do all of that in this definitive playthrough. But I got to get the resources first. So we're going to work our way there. So make sure to hit that follow button if you haven't already done so. So you know when I'm doing epic siren-based defenses. All right. Now, one of the troubles in Fallout 4, which actually they've helped in Fallout 76, is finding where all your loot is. Because they don't highlight. Now, you can get the targeting HUD, but there is a bug in the targeting HUD that, especially like when you're taking on Kellogg or something like that, where they'll just automatically aggro. Instead of you being able to talk them down and whatnot, they'll just start aggroing on you right away. I hope they fix that bug in the new version, because I love the targeting HUD. The targeting HUD is great because you can see when ghouls are trying to pretend like they're dead, but they're not. I use it also in Fallout 76, which actually does work in Fallout 76 quite well. So there we go. So yeah, smoking all these baddies. They had like 0 chance versus me, the Kismet Killbox, and all of my peeps. 0 chance, bro. And I wasn't even trying that hard. I was letting my peeps shoot him a bit there too. 0 chance Rooney. All right, we took out all those super muties that tried to come in and throw down. Now, why did they attack in the first place? Well, the reason why they attacked is on purpose. I have made my defense less than my actual production of food and water. Now look, a resource object's been damaged. Damaged objects can't produce their resources until they're repaired. So you go, oh, well, wait a minute. What is it that's been needs to be repaired? Now, one of the things that you can do in Fallout 76 is you can simply go to your little camp thing and you can tell it to repair everything. Over here, I can go into the workshop, but it doesn't tell me. Bye. It doesn't tell me exactly what it is that I need to repair. Now, if I have the resources, they will auto-repair whatever's been damaged, right? So I can go through and I can look through all of this and say, is any of this stuff need to be repaired? I'm looking down the bottom down there where it'll say repair. And I don't see anything that needs to be repaired right now. But if this and any settlement connected to this has the resources, they will repair it over time. I would imagine maybe one of my turrets. Let's go see. Scrap, scrap, scrap. Nothing needs to be repaired there. I find that your water gets damaged quite often. Nope, nope, and nope, and nope. And they might have already repaired it, by the way, in the time that they gave me that message and in the time that it's done. Nope, nothing needs to be repaired there. How about power? Radio beacon? Nope, because it would tell me that I need to repair it. And there we go. So nothing needs to be repaired. And we got our first defense in as well. And of course, it makes their happiness go up as well. Now, of course, their happiness right now is about 60. I'd love it to be way more than that. But actually, when you add living quarters and you add a bar and you add all that other stuff and add your vendors, is actually going to bring their happiness up as well. And show some love to K-Man Mox in the chat, everybody. He's got to head out for the night. Show him some love, my awesome mods. I appreciate each and every one of them who come in and help out with the stream. All right. I get it with the alarm over there. It's reminding me to do the giveaway, and now it's reminding me it's 5 o'clock. Okay. Now, I love this game, everybody. We're going to do a full save here. Let's get a full save in there. We're going to stop right here. We're going to go ahead and jump up to the main menu. Now, is there anybody who doesn't get inspired when that happens? I do every single time. Every single time I hear that sound, makes me want to play some games. All right, everybody, let's go up to my overseer's office. If you've never seen, I actually have my own overseer's office. I've had it for 8 years. Let's go. Welcome to my overseer's office, everybody. I've got all holiday decorated in the background as well. Welcome, welcome. You're like, dang, Kismet. Man, you got some cool effects. I know. That's why I'm a graphic designer. I can make stuff roll in, too. Now, thanks for coming in, everybody. There you guys all are right there. What we're going to do is go ahead and do this giveaway right here. We're going to give away 5 game codes. Must be present to win. Here we go, everybody. I'm going to close the giveaway. Get ready. If you see your name, you got to say something in the chat in the next 2 minutes. Also, I want to see some GGs for all the winners, all right? Here we go. This way I'll give you more Kids Cats for the next time. Here we go. First winner is Akia with another win. Tardis with a win. Unforgiven with a win. Adam with a win as well. And Rotisserie G walking away with some serious amount of loot. Let's see some serious amount of GGs in the chat, everybody. Let's go. Let's throw down. Arno, thank you very much for the follow. I see you there in the chat. Thank you so much for that love. Now, again, we're giving away massive amount of loot here in the stream, everybody, on behalf of St. Jude's and Fallout for Hope. I appreciate everybody tuning in today. Now, I'm going to be back real soon. In about 5 hours, I'll be back doing it all over again, playing some more Fallout 4 tonight at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Oh, wow. Look at all them GGs for you guys in the chat. Very nice. All right, let's see if we got everybody in there. I know Aki is in there. He's usually chilling out in the chat. Right in there. Yes, there I see him. All right, Tardis, you in there. Let's see. Yes, Tardis, good. Unforgiven. Is he in the chat? I think I see him there. All right. Adam, in the chat with another win there, Adam. I think you won earlier, too. Look at you go, bro. Yeah, there he is. GG and Rotisserie G. In the chat, and there he is. Yes, he's here. Yeah, there he is right there. I thought I saw you just a minute ago as well. All right. Let me go ahead and throw down a bunch of love. Now, you guys know what to do, and if you don't know what to do, here's what you do. If I just called your name in that giveaway, here's what you want to do is you want to click my name right there. Works for me. Kismet, I won another random game giveaway number 12. Go ahead and say you won a game code on giveaway number 12. There we go. And I'll follow up with all of that later on. Now, I'm going to follow up right away on that Fallout 76 code so that you can install that and get going. Make sure, if you haven't whispered me there, make sure to go ahead and whisper me ASAP. We're going to mark that giveaway as complete. We got more giveaways to do later tonight. When I come back, I'm going to give another Fallout 76 Xbox edition later tonight, as well as I think we got another 5-pack to drop. Yes, a 5-pack to drop. Oh my gosh, we got a 5-pack to drop. And then also a Deathclaw mug. Yeah, another 5-pack of games. Everybody's going to have a chance at some more. And then a cool Deathclaw mug. I don't know if I have it in this overlay. I have it in the other overlay. But yeah, you can win your own cool mug from Bethesda Gear. And I'll send it to you anywhere in the world as well. Okay, that's it for me, everybody. Now let's go ahead. I've been trying to get on the Kismet Love Train more. We're going to go ahead and get the Kismet Love Train fired up. Now, this is when it shifts to you guys, everybody. I want to see some participation in this Kismet Love Train. We made a bunch of people's nights yesterday, and we're going to try to do it again today. Let me get this all ready over here. Get that loading. There we go. And thank you very much for coming in. Let's go ahead and go to the Kismet Love Train. Show some love to the peeps who've come in and brought the love in. Then we're going to amplify that love, and we're going to send the Kismet Love Train out to somebody right now. Let's go. All right, everybody, Kismet Love Train getting fired up. Now, if you're not familiar with the Kismet Love Train, everybody, what I want you guys to do, buy a game is fun. Here's what I want you to do. I want you to join me with this Kismet Love Train. I want you to get the hype going in the chat. I want to see if you guys can follow instructions right here. I want you to go ahead and throw the Kismet Love Train in right like that, just like Aki is doing, just like I'm doing. Grab the train and everything about it, after it, highlight it, copy it, paste it into my chat. For all you copy pasta masters, go right ahead. Now, if you're on mobile, if you're on your phone, you're like, Kismet, I can't do the copy pasta thing. My stupid phone won't allow me to do that easily. Here's what I want you to do. I want you to throw any emote. Doesn't matter if it's mine, global emote, doesn't matter. I want you guys to go ahead and use your phone. I know a lot of you are on mobile right now. Just take a quick moment, throw it in the chat, get that hype fired up. Get ready to go to someone's stream and show them that love. Now, we got Kirik already right there. I'm going to go ahead and take that raid target off of there. And I'm going to go ahead and pick a new raid target. And we're going to go find some awesome peeps to show some love to. Right over here. And let's see, who have we not gotten? Right here. Oh, wow. Wow. Oh, there we go. Oh, wow, she's rocking. She's rocking it. Oh, we gotta go check her out right here, for sure, for sure. Let's go ahead and get that one. We're gonna go check a few peeps. I don't know how many of these people, oh, that person's going out for the day, so we're not going there. Let's see. Oh yeah, a lot of people who are, musicians. Very cool. Very, very cool. Now, this is the hardest thing of my day, everybody. This is the toughest thing, is choosing someone to raid. I've got to choose someone out of all the amazing people on Twitch. And I've literally rated thousands of people over all the years. Yeah, there you go. Keep that love going in the chat, everybody. Now, normally I don't raid people who have, 10,000 people in their channel. But, I'm going to see who I have to show some love to today. Let's go. Let's get this going. Yeah, I think we're going right here. She is absolutely putting her heart and soul into it. I love to see people do what they love to do, everybody. You can just totally tell that this person is just in it to win it right now. And a fellow Fallout for Hope streamer, we're going to go show her some love right now in the chat. Let's get her up on the destination board right over here. There we go. I don't know why that thing is always poorly offset. Darn OBS, why can't you center? Why can't you center text, bro? I'll just do it myself. All right. Again, thanks to all the peeps who are scrolling up over here. Thanks to my awesome Patreon supporters. Remember, you can help support the stream. The best way to support it is on Patreon. Patreon.com/Kismet. Also, go to my other social media over there on Twitter and YouTube. Hit that subscribe. Hit that follow button. Again, the more you guys do that, the more giveaways and epic stuff I get to do like this. I know, amazing, right? Amazing. I'm going to go ahead and throw that stuff in the chat right now so you guys can go over there as well. Open it up in a new tab while we go ahead and get this raid started. She's rocking it, everybody. I can't wait to do this one. This is going to be a fun one. All right, let's get this raid fired up. Right over there. All right. Again, let me give you guys some love before I forget. 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000 for crushing those GGs. And another 5,000 for getting on the Kismet Love Train today. 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000, 10,000 caps. You guys are going to be styling for those next giveaways in about 5 hours from now when I come back. All right, everybody, that's it for me. I'm going to see you guys in about 5 hours, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for some more Fallout 76 on behalf of Fallout for Hope and St. Jude Children's Research Hospital. I appreciate you guys hanging out, and I will see you all next time. All right, let's roll out the Kismet Love Train. Let's go. You're like, Kismet, I want to see some cool 3D animation. Watch this.
Hi, this is Norber. Thanks for watching. Hit the subscribe button. We'll see you all next time. Bye.
Thanks for watching this video. Keep the Kismet Love Train a-going. Drop by my Patreon and show your support. Big thanks going out to Resident Spike, Rotisserie G, JC Hunter, AMZ, Carlos, Jeremiah, Notorious TDK, Scriplin, Ems, Brando, and Blaring Fire. Click to watch more videos, and I'll see you next time.